Press the button
How could you? You doomed us all.
now. I know, yeah.
I should probably mute my phone before I start getting notification tones.
You know, I should,
Listen to Bell's very happy voice as he explains how fucked we all are. You pressed that button.
It'll be an RP session. We'll RP us in the hospital.
Yep, you press a button now.
That's the button.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be, you know, it'll be an RP session, a raging hate boner for all of our characters session.
Hold up.
There was a network error. Let's try again.
Oh yeah. Okay, so other people got it, but it's cleared up. Just
What?
for me.
So
There was
then
a
there we
network
go.
error display message, but it's gone.
Oh boy.
Alright.
That's
Oh, hello, chat.
ominous.
It's
I should open the
cool now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's starting up.
Oh, good. Well, glad I got that out of the way.
Peep this one. No more Reapers.
I was just kind of curious what the roll would be, you know, like do a little luck roll before the session, but you know, that's not a good sign at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because now Davin broke his legs before going in here, and just now he's just stranded on the side of the road.
Yeah, let's roll
Hand
for
over
luck.
your kneecaps, Gavin.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do well.
Hey, Holly, matching luck rolls.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot crit
Nice.
dice. Fuck, I knew I was forgetting something.
I already know.
Whatever.
Alright, let me.
Let's just hope they work.
Yeah, alright, we've given the shit long enough for people to filter in. Hey guys, welcome to episode 142 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before would know that while it maybe sort of kind of started out like something like that, now it's morphed into a brand new thing where it's essentially a central hub for the people of this world to get involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios, and it's kind of just like a weird organization, and it's similar to the Monster of the Week format that there is in the show, in universe. Every week, we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. And speaking of those GMs, players, and player characters, let's introduce them in that order, starting with the GMs. We got Bell.
Hey guys, I'm Bell Molly. I sometimes go by Alex, and I'm worried about this session because I haven't, if I'm correct, I haven't double-checked this, but if I'm correct, I haven't run an episode since episode 90.
No,
So-
You had Breaking Boundaries. That was,
Right! Breaking Boundaries was 105!
Yeah.
Fuck!
You also had an RP thing, which, you know, the downtime.
Yeah, downtime is different from an actual session.
regardless, yeah, last one was 105, so nearly 40 episodes ago.
But yeah, this episode, I'm worried about it because I still couldn't make the decision on whether or not to do dynamic lighting on a specific map or just reveal areas as people go.
Well,
But yeah, but I've also got the wonderful co-GM of COD of Wisdom.
Wait, sorry, did you say that downtimes don't count?
They're different from actual sessions.
Oh shit, guys. Okay, no. Hey all, I'm COD, and this is the first time I am co-GMing a session on Destruction Bench Agreement, or practically anything. I'm sure my lack of experience won't be an issue.
yeah, you'll be fine.
Why am I panicking? Why do I taste copper?
Why are they moving? Alright, yeah, there we go. That's our funny GMs. We have our players and player characters starting at the top of the Discord list, which, hey guys, I'm Patronix or Austin, whichever you prefer. Today, I'm playing White Netsujo, funny epithet construction of once-used samurai armor, now outfitted with cyborg technology. They're fun. I'm glad I'm finally getting to play them again. I want to play them very often, but it's been 50 sessions, so, you know, there we go.
Small error there.
We have Scarlet.
We do. Hi, that's my name. Speaking of, I had a good
That's okay.
transition,
You're fine.
actually. But... Oh, speaking of No More Reapers, that was it. I'm playing one of those. If you ask her on a good day, at least.
What's her
Alive.
names? Yeah, there's. I was gonna say.
Nice.
There we
Reaper
go.
on a good day.
We got Dream.
Hey, I'm Dream. You might know me from such hits as streaming half of Zelda 1, then disappearing for like 8 months. Today I'm playing Davin Downtown. Funny assassin man.
Yeah. Then we got Holly.
Hi y'all, I'm playing Sonder. I'm based in Bunny Pilled.
Yeah. Then we got Kakapo.
Oh hey, it's me, it's Kakapo. I'm playing Funny Alchemy here. She appeared in a session a little bit back, but you know, that was like midway through, so like I haven't really gotten to like truly like get into her. So like I'm glad I'm able to just finally have like a full-on session here, you know?
And then last
Yeah.
but certainly not least, we have Rob.
Hey, it's me, Rob. I'm on my phone right now because I'm making spaghetti. And I'm not playing my funky, not alive, not dead person, Talus. He's just in pain, and he's gonna be around hanging out, making friends, maybe not, who knows.
Yeah, you know. So maybe
You know.
making some friends, maybe having more pain, but you know.
Yeah, more pain. Well,
Yeah.
that's a given.
Well,
That's
yeah.
not maybe.
You know, it's good to see that his jaw's gotten a little better.
Yeah, his jaw's not big,
since
smiley
last
face.
time.
Yeah.
So,
Don't smile. Don't smile.
yeah, there we go.
I'm smiling, Talus isn't.
There's our funny cast here today. If you're new around here and you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch more of the stuff we're doing on this Twitch channel, whether it be DBA or otherwise. Make sure to join our funky Discord server. For joining! Ah, there's the link!
Speaking of unimaginable
Don't
pain,
hit me.
Yeah. Click that link. You'll be whisked right to this funny community we got here. And
We'd love to have you.
yeah. With all that out of the way, is there anything anybody needs / is dying to say before we officially hand it over to the GMs to introduce us to the session as they see fit?
I'm dying regularly, but that doesn't matter much.
Well, Rob did just drop from the call. I'm thinking he might be back in a second on his computer.
yeah.
That's fine.
A note for stream, he was reheating spaghetti.
Yeah.
Spaghetti time.
He did say something like that, but
He said exactly that, and that's why I said it, Bell.
You know, as
Anyways.
a cheeky little reminder.
There he
3
is.
seconds ago.
Okay, so is everyone ready then?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I've never been ready once in my life.
What is being ready?
Okay, it occurs to me we didn't have an actual track for the first moments of the session, so
Just
fuck
gonna
it,
do-
we're,
just
we're,
gonna-
we're doing it live. Yeah. So, since this wasn't mentioned in any announcements so far, I'll give a quick plot synopsis so far. A desert temple has recently been uncovered by the wind in the area moving the sand around.
The shifting.
And people found out about it, and once DBA got a hold of it, Alan basically called dibs on making a movie there. So, and got a cast together and brought everyone there. So, but we moved the players there.
There we go.
Oh,
Wait, what am I doing here?
Anyways, take it away, guys.
Just quite the deserty location. Although I guess we were told we were going to a desert after
Yes,
all.
this is a desert, so I would expect it to look like one.
So where did you want me to put my bike?
Just anywhere outside the place is fine.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Smithy, you'll have to forgive me. I'm not of this time. What exactly is this movie you speak of?
Alan is torn between between three emotions of offended, horrified, and excited. It's like, well, you see, okay. Do you know what a photograph is?
I've heard of them, yes.
Okay, so imagine a photograph, but moving.
I see. So,
That's essentially what a movie is.
essentially, it's a way of recording images, but more than a singular, it's moving. Ah, yes.
Exactly.
That's why it must be called a movie. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, it comes from the term moving picture.
Is it bad
Interesting.
that I never put that together? Move is literally in the... Huh.
This is news to me as well.
Well,
We can...
helps when your epithet is movie.
We can be shocked together.
Okay, Alchemy.
I'm okay. You see her kind of like just taking out like, just kind of trying like scooping like handfuls of sand and just like putting it in her pocket, just like, all right.
Pocket sand. An expert assassin technique, I getcha.
No, I want to see. It's quite particular that I've heard that there's, you know, shifting sands revealed this temple, but it's above ground. How is that? I'm predicting that there's a possible factor to the sand that might have done it. So I'm going to be studying this as soon as I get home, or it could be regular sand.
Yeah.
Who knows? Just, you know.
And honestly, it's always good to have pocket sand, just in case.
What for?
It doesn't work against Davendo.
There's this
Sunglasses.
pocket-
Yeah, I got the
What is this pocket-
glasses.
what is
Listen,
this
I've been
pocket
hit
sand
by
you speak
pocket
of?
sand. I've been hit by pocket sand one too many times on a mission.
Yes, what is this pocket sand you speak of?
Is
I
it
get
truly
this
that-
sand in my pocket, but
Is it
what-
truly
what
that
do you think?
effective?
Yeah, if someone's trying to attack you, just reach into your pocket, all casual like, grab the sand, throw it.
At them?
Preferably in their
throw it in
face.
their eyes. Throw it in their eyes. It's an irritant and will stop your attacker.
Alchemea just does the thinking emoji, just like, I see. Useful weapon tactic. How have I never really thought of anything like this? She just starts shoveling more sand in her pockets.
Now, regardless of any bit-pocketed sand, Mr. Smithy, have you discovered or heard of anything regarding this temple, other than the fact that it is here?
Okay, so I'm going to point out those two statues at the front of it. That's the best I could get for this, but those are statues of Reapers. They are holding sides.
Right.
It's addressing an Alan just says, well, basically everything I know about it so far is that it has something to do with death, apparently. It's got the Reapers stuff there.
Yes, that is
Something.
why I decided to join this expedition, but I was curious if there was any more to divulge.
I'm not really sure what's in there myself. I just kind of...
Yeah, I think that's part of our job, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I brought it up to Odagos and it was like field learning experience and I was like, sure.
I
Also-
figured with the Reapers involved, some of the people I'd be familiar with would be here. I didn't really have anything going on, so I figured I might as well come and help.
Speaking of,
Okay,
hello
so-
again.
Yep. Good to see you again, Orlaya.
Okay, so I think we should get this whole party started. And he looks over there and he notices something at the front of the temple there. These three knights are like conversing with each other, and like upon seeing them, Alan just stops.
Why are they moving?
Did you hire people already?
Who would wear armor in the middle of a desert?
Is that a bucket?
I think that is a bucket.
Huh.
Plastic.
Maybe he's making sandcastles.
On his head?
So
Can you
they've
throw
already-
that?
My god.
they've already-
Devin, he's immune to pocket sand!
Oh man.
What if we remove
I
the
mean,
bucket?
technically, all three of them would be, considering the helmets are at least highly resistant to it.
Guy in the middle, though, maybe, but yeah.
You guys go on ahead. I've got a problem with knights.
Understood. I can converse.
Yeah.
Why do you have a problem with knights?
I was on an episode. Yeah, I've had a bad experience with knights in the past. Though that was kind of compounded by Rigby. Alan shudders.
This would be.
Alice would walk up to Alan.
So. Okay, sorry, go on.
Yeah, let's do Talon
Would
scenario
you-
first. Yeah.
Would you say that knights cause you pain?
I mean, they have in the past, and I don't want to take the chance on these guys.
Alright. I'll go deal with them then.
Yeah, it's
Whispery. Two people
I like.
who like yep, two people who lack any sort of energy at the same party. Wonderful. She casually reaches into her hoodie and brings out a lantern. Not on right now.
Yeah.
Greetings.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
as you guys are walking up, were you gonna say something, Kakabo?
If we want to get the session started, I was just going to say a quick thing to Sonder, but not like we can get started if you really want.
I mean, you can go ahead and say something to Sonder.
Alchemy was just going to lean in and just say something like, well, I see that you're probably the only one I know here other than Sarah, so how have things been back at the DBA? I know you're kind of a wanderer of sorts.
Friend Almea, I found tiny bananas the other day. I found them on Korma's little doorknob. He'll appreciate it. That's really been it though.
What kind of monster would not appreciate tiny bananas? That's a
Certainly
very
not a
kind
kobold.
Yeah, kind thing you've done, but you know. Yeah, she would kind of. Yeah, she's kind of just appearing a bit shifty, kind of just keeping to herself as normal. But you know, you've interacted with her, you know how she is. So, yeah.
Okay, so as the party walks up to them, these guys are facing away from you. The one on the left kind of just is looking at the other two. And look, you guys know what we're supposed to be doing, right?
No.
I've only said it so many times.
Say it again.
We're here to collect the Mirror's Shadow and Speculus so we can bring them back to our wonderful Empress. You got it? Got it this time?
Mirror of what now?
Now, officers.
He walks over and punches this statue. And then
Now, officers, I thought grave robbing was illegal.
Greetings.
Yeah. The one with the bucket head just kind of looks over and he's like, I mean, we're not exactly robbing it if we're just getting the guy. Not exactly robbing things.
The guy?
Yeah, Speculus. He used to be a powerful general, apparently.
I see. Who are the three of you?
Care to divulge any more of your plans?
The leader seems to get in. I get the starts picking up the hint and is like, wait, where did these guys come from? Were they here before?
Arlia string pullers them away so that she can continue having a nice conversation with these two.
String pullers the leader away. Okay.
Yeah, just like.
I accidentally put them under. For some reason, I left these statues on the token layer. Let me fix that.
So. So what exactly? Why exactly is that important, if I may inquire?
Just the boss. Actually, no, I'm not using the leader's voice here. The buckethead just kind of goes, the leader wants Speculus back. He used to work for her, you see.
I see.
Yeah.
This leader, if I may ask, if you're just willing to divulge all the information you have?
We're willing to help.
The guy with the bucket head just kind of looks around and like notices Alan and is just like, wait, did you guys come here with that guy?
Yes, we just arrived.
I like that guy.
Looks to this guy. I will point out he is like half the size of the other two.
Gotcha.
Yeet.
And Buckethead just kind of goes like, well, looks like things just got a lot more complicated. You guys look like DBA folk.
Great.
After
I'm
what
really
happened
smart.
last time. What?
I'm really smart.
Look, I'm just gonna go into the temple now.
Okay, have fun.
I'll move him to the gym.
So
Leader
we're definitely
wouldn't get up at
beating
this
them
point.
up.
Oh no 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 no
How's Talon's gonna stop the leader from running over there?
no. Talus is gonna move out of the way with like he's not moving too fast, but as the leader like tries to like avoid him, he kind of just like whooshes over. No, I need to talk to you.
What?
You're being scary. You need to stop.
I mean, I don't really need to stop. I'm kind of just here to do a job.
You need to stop wearing the... He gestures to the armor and points to Alan. You're making him uncomfortable, and that's not good.
The guy looks to Alan and is just like, oh boy, that's... Oh no, I recognize that guy. Oh no, things just got so different.
He's right though, boss. You are kind of scary.
Can you take off your medal?
Give me a roll to convince him.
Sure.
It's gonna need to be pretty high because it's...
Let's go, Talus! Do I get prof from that?
No.
I'm a Monday though.
Oh, then yeah.
I
Technically,
guess.
yeah.
I'm a
Unfortunately, yeah.
If you wanted to be 1 instead of 2, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, 1.
Why is your name
Alright.
PogChamp?
Don't worry about it.
The Talus is pogging under that bandana, didn't you know?
Obviously.
Anyways,
Obviously.
the knight looks between them and is just like, oh, okay. This is just gonna get stupid if I don't say it now. He reaches over and like takes off the glove of his armor and he's like, it's like a cloud of darkness that like immediately starts like burning in the sunlight. And he quickly puts the glove back on. It's like, yeah, taking this stuff off kind of causes problems.
Okay. Yeah, that's not normal.
Well, can you leave then if you can't take off your armor?
I mean, we were gonna head into the temple, so...
Well, he wants to head into the temple and I want him to be okay. So you need to go.
He's gonna sit there for a second, and then he's gonna start running, trying to get around. If you want to try to stop him, this would be the point to do it.
Talus is not really following him. He saw him go that way and Talus is like, turns around. Perfect. Oh, he's back. Ugh.
These guys
Picks up.
No, put me down. Put me down.
Well, if you're not gonna listen to reason, I guess if I find you in there, we won't be discussing things.
Okay, these two, yeah, they run in.
A rather erratic
What an-
bunch.
What an odd organization of people. See, most DBA people, DBA antagonists, quote unquote, people that we fought against from what I've seen, they aren't usually as blunt as to discuss their plans and not notice people in the right behind them, and then proceed to just explain everything else.
Well,
It's quite weird, I would
You
say
don't
at
look-
the very least.
you don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
That is entirely fair.
What are Sarah and Talus doing?
Talus is coming up to Alan. I'm sorry, I couldn't get rid of them. They went into the temple. I'll protect you if you come with us, but I understand if you don't want to.
That's alright, it's better for movies if the director himself isn't in them anyway. Sometimes. Sometimes I start on my own, but...
Well, make sure you drink some water. It's a dry desert out here.
Pulls out a hip flask of water.
Alright. Talus just making sure that Alan's A-okay. He's gonna turn around and go film this movie. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Really consider it.
I try to make other people's lives better.
I think you do a good job.
Try.
Now, before we all get gung-ho about chasing after those knights, I understand that the stereotypical assumption of when a group of people go into a temple to relocate their missing master, it may seem rather suspicious or perhaps malicious even. But do we really even know what's going on here?
Well, of course not. We need to keep.
I
an open
agree.
mind
I
about
think we
these
need more
things.
information.
I understand that people here usually jump right into fights, but I don't know if we should be so hasty.
I wasn't planning to be hasty.
Yeah, our best course of action. Sonder? Okay. Alchemy, I was just gonna say. Our best course of action, probably, is to just do what we were originally going to do, and they decided to provoke a fight, or do any other horrible or end-of-the-world scenarios in there, I suppose. Then we can deal with them there, but we're just meant to explore, so that's what I intend to do. And everyone else, I think, I'd recommend that as well.
Here to help film a movie.
Okay.
White's just gonna... Are these Reaper statues of anyone in particular, or is it just like...
They're not of anyone in particular.
Alright, gotcha.
Okay.
Generic Reaper.
Yeah.
I'm going to be keeping an open mind about these things. We were sent here to do a job after all, and I'll be truthful. You can probably tell that there are ulterior motives for me. But let's just say if they start desecrating this place, or if they are doing something inherently wrong, I'm going to have a problem with them.
Oh, I think we all will, so don't worry about
I'll
that.
be careful with my C4 then.
Why did you bring C4?
Why
Arlia
wouldn't I
turns
bring
around.
C4?
Yes, be very careful with the C4.
Hey, Captain.
She turns back around and lights her lantern in an old-fashioned railway kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Behind you.
Alchemy would follow.
Talus is gonna walk up to White.
Yeah.
Not really like turning his head, he kind of just starts talking as, you know, he like straddles up to White. So what's your role in the movie production?
Well, I'm new to movies. I'm not sure. I suppose it's whatever Mr. Smithy desires of me. My main goal here, other than that, is to simply see what this place is, but when it comes to the movie, I suppose I'll feel whatever I need to.
He slowly like nods his head. I see we're fulfilling similar roles. I can appreciate that.
Yeah, and I think it would give an authentic thing if it was nearly like a documentary, so just be yourselves.
I wouldn't be any other way.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, are we good to move to the next map?
I believe so.
Yep.
Okay. I'm thinking that it's with the way the map's built. I'm gonna turn on dynamic lighting.
Okay.
If it causes problems, I'll turn it off.
Alright. Do you do you have us all with sight levels?
I do.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
Cool.
Save settings and move everyone over. It's in the bottom left.
Bottom left.
That's where everyone is.
Gotcha.
Yep. Alright, got any music
I do
for
have
this
music.
area?
That is really quiet.
This
There we
place
go.
is rather dark.
I would expect that from a temple.
Yeah.
Here, does anyone want to lead?
I can.
Gavin
I mean,
takes
Arlaya.
out his flame pin and just crushes it in his hand to set his hand on fire. Alright, so... Who here needs a light source?
I could
Arlaya
probably-
holds her lantern. I'm fine.
Alchemia actually, because I have this talent and I already rolled my objects at the beginning of the thing, Alchemia just takes out a computer monitor and just turns it on. Alright. got mine.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll give Davin and Alchemia a bit more vision.
Theoretically, if we all stay close, I should be fine.
Alright.
yes.
We can at least split up into 3 teams if needed, but everyone should probably pick a buddy. Make sure everyone has a light source.
Sarah, or friend Sarah.
Just Sarah's fine, Sunder.
Okay, Sarah,
Yeah?
Sarah.
Oh god. Okay, yeah.
Here, you can stick with me.
Okay. Yeah, you glow a bit, don't you?
I'm just reflective. My skin's just really white.
Ah.
I could always get to know more people, so if anyone requires my assistance, I see no reason to argue.
Okay, yeah. Dynamic lighting is a bit weird. I forgot to actually reveal most of that because I figured the way things are written that dynamic lighting would just do that
Yeah, no,
automatically.
basically, if you have something like directly covered with fog of war, you need to reveal it so that we can see
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Well, I've revealed the hallway that you...
Mhm,
Cool, cool.
So,
Yeah, yeah.
These
Yeah,
temples
what
are
do you-
usually filled with all sorts of traps and trickery, so be careful, everyone, and
Yes,
pay
I'll-
close attention to where you walk.
I'll be keeping my eyes out.
Yeah.
If we need someone to go ahead, I'm more than willing to set off all the traps, and for the most part, I'm a particularly perceptive individual.
Yeah.
We shouldn't need that, but thanks for the offer, Talis.
Yeah, no
Of
man left
note.
behind.
I guess Belle would be the person I ask for reference. So Arlaya has been, doing studies and shit regarding Reaper culture and the like, because, she's wanting to learn who she's around. Did they often fill their mysterious desert temples with traps?
give me a roll.
Alright, how much do you remember of Otigos, bud?
A little bit.
If you're curious as to what Otigos knows, he knows a fucking lot.
He does know a lot, but this is our lives memory of Otigos. So.
Of Otigos, who knows a fucking lot? Yeah.
So, this...
You don't need to
They
go in
don't
this.
have a lot of temples like this, but the ones that exist could have... Some have traps.
From what I recall, Davin's theory isn't too far off. Some of them do, though these are very occasional.
I'll be
As-
honest,
as
I
you
don't
walk
know
into this
much
room-
about Reaper temples,
Guys, stop.
Guys, hold on.
Yeah, I'll let you finish your sentence, but people stop moving.
I'll be honest, I don't really know much about Reaper temples, but usually sacred temples are filled to the brim with traps.
Well, if they're so sacred, then I wouldn't trap them. Personally.
Well, that's for the people who are less sacred, who treat it less sacred than you would, Arlaya.
Yeah, usually they have a lot of valuables inside, so they end up putting traps in to keep grave robbers out.
So
I thought
as
those
you
were a
enter this
myth,
room,
though.
as you enter this room, yeah,
Keep going.
that's the important thing, Arlaya, because as you walk into the room, something appears on that pedestal.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
And once the music
Can
starts, and
God, this track.
This is not a place of happiness. This is not a place of hope. This is a place to reflect on what is past and look to what is yet to come. You who enter this place know that it is a place of death and the home of the dead. Those who come to this place go to pay respects to those that have passed and reflect. This place is one of reflection, of remembrance. This place is for you to learn your true self. Tread lightly in these hallowed halls, for this place remembers the Reaper War.
Oh,
And then, after that, it disappears again.
Arlea blinks a few times. Not a great start,
who was
but
that?
I think things can get better.
Actually, Sarah, give me a roll. Yeah, that would be good enough. He made a pretty lasting impression at the Halloween party.
Yeah. Oh, that was Raphael, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
he's been comatose ever since he went all out after the whole, you know.
Yeah, I was there for a bit of it. Not a huge amount, and well,
I can boil it down to, how do I phrase this? Good guy, protected the barrier between life and death. Don't really know what else to say. Don't really know what else to tell you.
yeah.
I'm not sure if he built this place. I doubt it, but I can never be too sure or unsure.
Wait, how old is
But
he?
Would Arlia know at least an approximation? 'Cause she'd pass that on.
Rob, would
Huh?
Odigos know a general idea of how old Raphael
Actually,
is?
follow-up question. When did the Reaper War happen?
Hmm.
This is your thing, Belle. You decide.
I don't have a specific number yet, but it was hundreds of thousands of years.
Yeah. She just passed on. Oh, a couple 100,000 years.
Yeah. Odigos
Oh.
has been around for a while, by the way.
The thing is, Raphael has too, and he was pretty old by the time the Reaper War happened.
Old buddies.
Oh.
Old.
Okay.
Old.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which I feel exemplifies his importance
Yeah.
in what he's done and how long he's done it.
Yeah, absolutely. What's Marvin doing here?
Alchemea is just going to just walk up to this, just examine it. Just take a good look at it. Just see if it's like safe to touch. See if it's something that could be like pressed down. See like just the materials it's made out of. Because I do need to remind you, she is top of her class, so she'd know a lot of stuff. But so, just
Indeed.
You can
Damn
tell
right,
that most of what you can see is its casing. Oh,
yeah.
right. Most of what you're seeing is the casing for the whole thing, but it's like there's some Reaper energy within it meant to project that image of Raphael.
Yeah, it's not something that's like, oh, you step on it, you get like.
Yeah, it's really just the projector for Raphael's image. And
You don't
voice.
get
Okay.
Norded if you step on it.
All right, just.
You don't get superpowers and you don't die.
All right.
You know, I find it somewhat entertaining that someone just made a cache of Reaper energy for the sole purpose that his... You could have just written it down, buddy. It would have had the same effect.
Maybe not the same impact, though. One
That's
last
fair.
question, Arlea. Just
Hi.
because I've thought of something.
What's up?
Did Raphael have a last name?
Raven Feather.
Oh.
A bit on the nose, huh?
Oh.
So
Okay.
Reapers are inherently edgy in their own special ways.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I'm
Now,
walking a bit without thought at the moment.
Yeah. now I do need to ask everybody here because I do realize I should have said something before we entered the temple. However, you know, now is a better time than in the future. I've seen pretty much all of you on the DBA screens,
Hello.
but I don't really know, I haven't really interacted with you much, so if we could just take this time to introduce ourselves to each other, I think that would just make this excursion of ours a little more enjoyable, if that makes any sense.
Very well. I'm Netsucho.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else there, buddy?
If you want more than my name, I can.
I mean, it's their first and last name.
It's helpful enough. Thank you, White. Alchemy extends a handshake.
Yeah, White would take a second and then accept a handshake.
If you
My name is Alchemy Sibis.
Sorry.
She would just say, "My name is Alchemy Sibis. I haven't had too much of an impact on DBA, but I wish to change that. I'm."
Arlias, previously Dido Damask. Use that name if you want, I guess. I don't really care. I just kind of don't want to associate it with me. I like to think of myself as a new person.
Yeah, and Arlaya suits you better, I think.
I like the name Arlaya better.
Way better.
Let me just... There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Now, not interrupt this introduction period. However, does anyone know where Mr. Smithy is?
He stayed outside, I believe.
He said
he
he'd
was
be recording from the camera.
Yeah,
Camera.
this is DBA, so.
I told him he
Premonitions
could
can-
come in if he wanted to, but he wanted to stay outside.
Yeah. There,
Okay, who wants to introduce themselves next?
I guess I'll go. Name's Davin Downtown, part-time assassin, full-time hero. I'm involved with a lot of Reaper stuff here at DBA, though.
Did you carry
Yeah.
C4?
Yeah. You see, I don't have an epithet like you guys. I'm full-on Monday.
Ah, we're in the same boat.
Hey, you use what you can.
My name's
I mean-
Sonder.
I got this weird, like, key thing with these pins, but...
Nice. Yeah.
Look to Talus.
yeah. Looky.
Everybody's looking at him.
Everybody's looking at him.
Oh. If you want a name, you can call me Talus.
Hmm.
Do you want to know more? Because I can share.
Anything that'll help us get to know you better, I suppose. We are on this journey together, and it's always nice to know who we're traveling with.
Well, if you really want to know me more, I don't own this title anymore, but I used to be the son of envy, but it seems as though I'm not anymore.
Wait a second.
Yeah, wait, what?
Squinty.
Is Envy the one that Arlia remembers to make sure?
Yeah, the one that some of her actions cause
Yeah.
entire planes of existences to go into death plane?
Yeah.
I used to
Okay.
be associated with that person, but it seems as though she wanted to cut me off.
Wait a second.
You are very lucky that that is the case, else your life would have ended here and now.
With all due respect, I don't think you could kill me.
Oh.
Well,
Not because I think I'm stronger by you than any means, but I'm not one that gets to rest.
Alchemea would just kind of just squint a little bit and just say, "All right. Now, if you don't mind me asking, who is this envy you speak of?"
She was
Like,
the one who helped me, who raised me, who made me into what I am.
yeah. She
And
kind of
from
would
what-
turn over to Arlia.
And from what little
then-
I know, she is many things, the primary and most noteworthy of which, a bit of a prankster, lack of a better term, that tends to, as fun and exciting little jokes and games, turn entire planes of existence into ones of death. You can understand why someone of my disposition and stature wouldn't be super accepting of her.
She sounds
Like a bitch.
Alchemea, no, like like loading screen. She sounds pleasant. Did I do sarcasm right? Looks to Sarah.
Yeah, that worked. Hey, Arlia, does that person have anything to do with sloth?
I assume so through name alone.
Fucking of course. There's never just one.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said
There
that.
are 7, Sarah.
Yes, I know now. Thank you, Arlia. And tell us, don't worry. It's not your fault.
Didn't know what she did.
Hey, to you, she was just someone who helped you. So, but it's just unfortunate that she didn't help others. She hurt them badly. But
People aren't just
Bad
black
people.
and white.
yeah.
Bad people can do good things.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bless you.
You're good.
as long as we become better than our predecessors, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I
by the way,
wouldn't say that's all that matters, honestly.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm simplifying.
And like I guess most of you know me, Sarah Salon. Been around the DBA a bit. I've been in quite a bit, and I'll admit I'm not just here for the movie.
So let's spin the wheel on what's your ulterior motive then?
I'm not sure if I should say yes, but you were saying Raphael's second name is Ravenfeather, right?
Yes.
Let's just say that I've been in contact with someone else. And, well, they had the same last name.
Someone with a vested interest. That's fine then. Nothing inherently wrong with that.
If it's any
I
help,
am
I believe that what they intend doesn't hurt anyone.
And I didn't think that it would. I'm just a bit surprised that I wasn't contacted. But then again, that does kind of make sense. Not everyone in the Reaper world trusts me, and I couldn't blame them for... She trails off after that.
Hey, Arline, give him time. You're great, okay?
It's a few and far between scenario, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah. Anyway, what's this?
Yeah. Reflections, huh? Looking, yeah. Just.
So we're doing this now?
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys look at the mirror, like you can feel like there's a bit of Reaper energy coming off of it as well. But then like in the image, things slowly start to get darker in the mirror image, and like it's subtle at first, but then it's quick to notice that soon the only thing that's still visible in the mirror is Sarah, and then soon that fades and something else fades in. If you'd like to take it away.
Yeah, and Sarah looks into the mirror, and for a second she sees the familiar face she's always seen, smiling back. A second. She's always seen that. Then the light fades from the mirror, and she's looking into an empty void, as if inside the mirror was another world, filled with nothing. But that fades too, and she could see an image starting to form. Phantom sounds fill her head as she stares back across 1,000 miles and a dozen years to Eldwich. She realizes it's her first day as a radio intern. So bright and bushy-tailed. It's a bright sunny day, and she's been told to report on the gathering outside the city hall. She sees herself from above as she leaves the radio station. A flicker. Mirror clearing for a moment, and she can see herself limping back in. Blood on her clothes and tears in her eyes, shouting, "Tell them to stop saying that! I'm not dead! I'm not dead!" Flicker of light. A sense of time passing. The bright day has been replaced by a dismal one. An aroma of bedraggled and worn Sarah leaves the radio station, carrying a box of her belongings. Her eyes look a lot darker than the Sarah before you now, as if a lot of the hope had faded from them. She looks older. But how much older is anyone's guess? That scene fades and is replaced by a small diner. Sarah stands outside with a few other contestants, ready to greet Google and give him a great birthday party. Cuts to Ara's space, where she's sent back to 1995. The cuts speed up, Sarah fighting Lexford, yelling at Cadence, forcing the Epithet Eater out into the edge of space. Hugging Pluto, sharing a toast with the Holiday siblings, her holding hands with a shadowed figure, fighting Rain, carrying Penny to Queenie, headbutting Oz. It all blurs together before the vision fades.
As the vision fades, the mirror slowly fades back into a normal mirror and reflecting what's actually there.
And Sarah stands there, her fist clenched, head down, face covered in shadow. She breathes deeply, each breath forced out through the nose. It takes a few moments before she speaks. I've been through a lot. Eldwich has a radio intern. I'd investigate the latest happenings, and most of them turned out to be horrible. And then the DBA. I can't say I have no regrets. Nor that I don't wish that some of it had gone differently. She looks up. Light in her eyes, undiminished. Fierce gurn returning. But if I had to go back and start over, I'd go through it all again. Otherwise I wouldn't be here today. Oh, what the hell?
They did say this place was for reflection.
Yeah, they did.
Suppose in a literal sense then. I know this is a real show, or a real thing we're experiencing, but our DBA adventure escapade, at least from what I've seen, seem to go off of a formulaic TV show thing, so I assume there's going to be 6 more mirrors that each of us can peer into then.
Or alternatively, we all have to look into the mirror.
Gotcha.
Either way works. Let's test the
Did anyone
theory.
else hear something move?
No.
You did hear grinding of stone on stone.
I suppose now that you mention it.
Let me just get the reveal tool so I can reveal this pathway.
Which pathway, sorry?
Between the statues.
Oh, okay.
This one. Over here.
1 second.
Belle, should we be worried about these cracks in the floor?
No, this is a very old place.
I see.
Old.
Oh.
So.
Oh, sorry, I sent you something in
Yeah,
Discord.
I noticed. If you want to. You don't have to, but you can.
Sarah looks back at you all. I'll mention that when that happened, I heard a voice in my head basically ask me, are you happy with your life? With what you've done? So I think that's the thing, is that we'll all need to answer that question. Although, I can understand if some people don't want to do it with others around, you know?
Mm.
It's a lot to go through.
To be entirely frank, I'm not sure what I, at the very least, would be shown. I can't remember my past before I am as I am. So, if the question is if we are happy as we are, I haven't done much yet, and I'm trying to make up for this sense that I was have, but I couldn't necessarily explain it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alchemia.
I'm not sure if the answer itself matters. It's the fact that it gets answered, so... But, yeah, Alchemia?
Yeah. Alchemia. Yeah, Alchemia is just kind of like raising her eyes at White. You have amnesia too?
Yes. I am an epithet construct of a user from many, many years ago. However, I was only recently uncovered and then re-outfitted. I don't remember anything from that time before I was discovered, or from before I was created, my original user, or I suppose it's more apt to say who I used to be.
Alchemia kind of just is staring, kind of just like thinking about that. No. I can sympathize with that. And she would just nod and sort of just like, kind of like motion to Sarah and Sunder, just like, oh, are you guys going? Like,
Yeah,
it's good.
I think it's best to press on.
Yeah. Friend Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something else? Sorry, it just sounds so formal, you know?
What would you prefer?
I don't know. Just normally I'd go by Sarah.
It's an old habit.
And it's a good one. It's respectful. It's just not something I'm used to, you know?
I can change it if you like. Brother, sister, miss.
Sarah actually blushes for a second. Sister sounds nice, I guess. You know, alliteration.
Sister Sarah.
I will point out real quick before you guys move on, there are carvings on these walls.
I was about to ask.
I was trying to let people talk, but then people started moving to the next room.
Sorry.
You bet your sweet baby that Arlia would read those.
So,
oh yeah.
On the wall closest to Gavin. I didn't actually write down what this says, so
you know
fuck
the
it,
generals.
we're winging it. Yeah.
Improv, yeah.
Once there was a Reaper who wanted. Fuck! I need to think of how to actually start this. Fuck.
It's alright. Take your time.
Yeah. Take your time.
If you want, I can continue the little interaction Sarah and Sonder were having, because something came to mind.
I mean, if you want to do that, give me time to think.
Yeah. Arlia just mentions, it seems that relationships are important to you, familial or otherwise.
Yeah, I care a lot about the people around me.
Truth be told, I was speaking to Sonder, but
My
I
bad.
definitely get that vibe with you too. Don't worry.
It is an old habit. My mother liked it when I would refer to people by their titles, whether that be Mr. or friend.
Okay.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So I've got something to start it with now, and I can.
You alright?
Once I get momentum going, I should be good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So wall closest to Davin. Long ago, there was once a Reaper who was born with the epithet of Reaper. He was known throughout Reaper community as the most efficient and effective Reaper among all of them. His name was Vikar Seward. As time went on, Vikar seemed less and less happy with his life and with his purpose as a Reaper. Eventually, he proposed the idea that Reapers should abandon their purpose of transferring souls from one life to the next, and instead destroy the afterlife, and all souls be consigned to oblivion. This caused unrest among Reapers, unrest that eventually grew into full-blown war that would catch the lives of mortals in between, ending the lives of many, many Reapers and many, many mortals. Before the war itself ended, the death of Vikar Seward. This place is a memorial to those who have fallen, both human and Reaper. Tread lightly, for this is the place of rest for the Reapers.
Always coming back to that Vikar dude, huh?
He was a very important figure. It's like how you research philosophers and shit, if the philosopher were a genocidal maniac.
Alright.
Though, is there anything on the wall that White is on?
Yeah.
White is that?
It is a carving of Vikar Seward.
All of his smug ass glory.
Yeah,
I was contemplating saying you can feel his smug energy even through the carving.
Thing is, he doesn't look smug or happy here. He looks broken. Like, mentally.
I don't know, you can still
He
kind
looks
of see
broken.
it.
Like mentally.
Again, I think if you... Never mind.
Anyways, Rob, what was that roll for?
It's just a Talus thing. Because I'm assuming people were reading this out loud, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well. He looks a little confused, that's all.
Yeah, White's just sort of, while listening to Davin read it aloud, just looking with great intensity at this mural of Vikar.
Do you feel something?
Truly I do. I'm not sure what though.
You
I
do
mean,
give off a slight energy that reminds me of something I can't quite put my finger on.
Well, yes, as I mentioned, I was created from a warrior long ago. And specifically at the time of that warrior's death. I believe I've heard it referred to in modern day as a post-mortem effect, yes.
You know, I'm curious. what kind of key or energy would Davin be able to read from White?
The thing from White, generally it's kind of weird. It's, other than just general flowing epithet, the whole thing with them is, while they're not, like, necessarily actively using it or anything, the armor that they are, and, you know, that their body is made up of, is, it seems, like, inherently, to the point where it is, like, it is an element that could not be removed from this armor. There is the tinge of, especially you, Davin, having gone through the events of Hollow's End with the castle in Vikar and all that, a similar feeling, death-related energy, like some sort of death, or, if anything, strangely, while it is this sort of weirdly deathly feeling, within it there's, as death can be considered the opposite of life, there is something brimming there that seems to be empowering White.
That reminds me. Arlia does a 180 to Davin. I will be, I'm fairly certain I'm going to be joining you with your fight with Ezekiel.
I see. Well, glad to have you there. We've been seeing a lot of each other, and you're really competent. Puts me at ease knowing you'll be there.
She blinks a few times, and I was expecting a lot more resistance. When I brought it up to Din, he was very, iffy on it. Maybe I'll go back on it. I just know that he's a monster that has to be killed.
Whatever you feel is necessary.
Yeah. 180s again.
Yeah. As this is all going on, the flames constantly emanating from, like, the back of White's head, which, for, I guess I haven't actually officially described this, but essentially their helmet, the back side of it, like, you can see the front in the icon, obviously, but the back of it is essentially hollowed out. There isn't necessarily a solid back, which is where these flames are sort of emanating from, that you can see. And as this is going on, just constantly undulating and fluctuating in their fervor and intensity.
Okay. Is actually, since you don't really get an opportunity like this, she's just gonna put her hand close to the fire, just to see how it feels.
Yeah.
Putting her hand close to the fire.
White's the thing.
White.
White's thing.
Yeah. As you would do it, and as you'd reach towards it, as you get closer and closer, it's weird, because it's fire, right? And there's definitely a level of heat, but it gets to the point, as you reach towards, that you're feeling warmth, hot, burning, but then in an instant, that burning seems to be brought into the fire itself, where all you can feel in your hand is a deep cold, and after a moment of that, White would sort of turn around and notice that Alchemea has been doing this.
Is there something you need of me?
I'm just curious, is all.
I see.
It's not common to meet someone like you.
I am aware.
I just wanted to see what. You can, yeah.
No,
you can go, Austin.
I was just saying, yeah, I'm aware that, you know.
I am aware.
Okay.
I'm a rather strange individual.
It's not strange. It's just wanted to see what the fire was like. I apologize. This kind of just stiffens herself up and just gets going. That's really not how you should be interacting with people at all. Just moves away from him very quickly and just in a way of just like come on guys, let's get going.
Regardless, yes, we've stood in this room for long enough.
You okay, Taos?
I forgot what I remembered.
There's a mirror over here if people are curious about that.
I see. Where exactly is this mirror?
Up here.
Up here.
it's
next?
do you think it's a person by person basis, or do you think it's like predestined in some weird way?
If I have a choice, I would wish not to do it.
Okay. Well, when it was me, I was the one in the center of the frame, so maybe it's by proximity.
Well, if no one else wants to, I will.
If you desire, yes. Otherwise, I can do it as well.
Just mentally prepare yourselves for when this inevitably happens and comes around to you. I don't particularly have anything to hide, and I am more than fine with where I am now and who I was previously. So, hey. She, sits down, taps the scythe a little bit. Waits for the mirror to happen. And so
the mirror does happen.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have music in particular for this?
I did not get music, no.
Okay, I'll just pick something. I have a few things here. Let's try this one. Is this one? That is... No, let's go.
A medium energy is about what I'd want.
How's this one?
This'll do fine. Sure.
Okay. Do you want me to switch the map?
Please do.
Okay, the first one?
Yes. So, the mirror fades to a populated city, basically. To most, another ordinary day. No matter how large the city is, no matter how high in the sky the sun is. A figure finds themselves in the middle of a crowd and most avoid her. Existence itself is alien to her, and so many people around her makes her feel like she's suffocating. She dashes as fast as she can to the nearest alley, the nearest break from people, but the sheer number makes it take a good 20 or so seconds. The woman knows much. Yes. The woman knows much about the world around her and about herself. Where she is, who she is, what she is to an extent. And after a while, after she falls to her knees in the middle of an alley, foreign, everything about this foreign to her really. After she looks into the sky for a few moments, Dido Damask properly gets up and looks at the world around herself. You can change maps now.
Okay.
And in a flash, it's hard to tell how much time has passed and what has happened. You can look at her in this alleyway of a misty city surrounded in blankets, staring up at an eternally gray sky, and you can very evidently tell that she lacks purpose.
Should I reveal? Or...
Yes. I didn't know that it wasn't revealed. But nonetheless, she lacks purpose.
Okay, so the whole thing or just part of it?
Just the portion covered and missed. Have to get a certain aesthetic is all.
I can't see.
I just
Bell's
revealed
getting
it.
that. It probably did the thing where it didn't actually switch to the reveal tool.
I mean,
you gotta make sure the highlight is golden.
Yeah, it was golden.
Okay.
Try it again.
We can still theater the mind at least for a while.
Is it a lighting thing?
It's fine. It's fine. So it's fine. We can just do theater of the mind from this point on.
There we go. Yeah, it was a lighting thing.
Okay. Still can't see anything if you want to change that.
11.
The thing is, it's not working for me either, and I'm in GM mode. That's the hide tool, but
So if you want, we can do this, the rest of this
yeah,
theater
we'll
of the
do the
mind.
theater. We'll do the theater. of the mind.
Okay. Okay. So, to start again, it's hard to tell how much time has passed and what's happened. She lies in an alleyway filled with blankets, and she just stares off into the endlessly gray sky. Most often, she is languishing in her own despair. She sometimes cuts at her glass-like flesh for the sake of entertainment. She sometimes protects her little alleyway from occasional wolf-like creatures made of black colors and smoke. Sometimes she gets up and wanders. It's as though watching, say, a movie, for instance, but it suddenly changes as one day, in her flurry of actions, she vanishes and she doesn't come back. The usually quiet environment feels infinitely quieter and the whiplash can ring your ears. But after that particular memory, much like previously, time moves quickly. It's hard to keep track of all of it, but she's at the center of most memories, laughing, crying, or smiling and frowning as her equivalent, fighting for her life in one particular, but there's a constant cast. Faces of reapers like Cyabel and Velatry, Os, Bishop and Cardinal, Otigos. The list of names continues, but most appear at least 3 times in varying scenes. In most, she has a slight smile, which to her is overflowing with emotion. Here she has a family, and finally she has a purpose.
Okay, move us back to that.
Arlia is unreactive to most of this. They are bad memories, yes, but they are ones that she has long since come to terms with. She gets up, still neutral, and just says, "That was nice."
As the memories fade out, like I will say, all the ones at the end weren't all just pure positive ones. There were some negative ones, like with the mistrust caused by Riven and other stuff that happened in Hollow's End was in there. And
yes.
After the mirror returns to normal, you hear a question in your mind: are you satisfied with what you have accomplished?
Why wouldn't I be? That is her answer.
There is no response.
Anyway, we can keep going now.
Are you
Switch
okay,
off the
Maya?
music.
Are you okay? It's fine if you're not.
She's confused by this question, but after thinking for a second, I have long since come to terms with that. It really doesn't bother me much anymore. Coming into existence was a curious experience. I really don't know what else to tell you. I'm more than fine with what happened. Not the greatest memories, but like, life has since vastly improved.
Just making sure. It's good to hear, though.
Yeah.
Regardless of how it started, I think you've turned into quite the hero, as I would put it.
I wouldn't go that far.
Many would.
You're a good person, Arlia, even if you don't think so.
I just do my job.
Most people don't. Anyway, let's get a move on.
Yeah.
I mean, he did stop the end of the world. I think that's the objective definition of one of the things a hero does, I'd say.
Okay, so as you guys get up to Sonder, go back. Sonder, Devin, head back. So as you enter this room, I'm just gonna put something here real quick. Put this here so you can see.
Yep.
You see this guy is like, he's like knee deep in this stuff, and like clawing his way onto this sand here and then shakes himself off. Freaking quicksand. Why is it always quicksand in places like this?
You okay?
Maybe because it's filled with sand, you idiots.
Yeah, I'm fine, but I'll just be nice about this. That's quicksand.
Okay, thank you.
I thought that bucket was sand protection.
Bucket.
I see. Well, if we are attempting to get across this, I can assist.
Oh?
Actually,
I can do so as
there's
well.
something that, do you mind, Cod could Sarah and Alchemea switch? She'd get a little closer and stuff. Alchemea would kind of just look at the quicksand, just saying, now, unlike film and all of that, quicksand isn't just a vacuum of just like a sinking pit of despair. It's more so just a very, what's the word? Suctiony material. If you act light enough, if you spread yourself out thin enough, it is theoretically possible, even without the use of an epithet or anything else in particular, to get to the other side. Just make sure you're light, and this won't kill you, but no.
Alright, I got a couple ideas of how we could get across this. Davin holds up his thumb, like aiming towards the other side of the hallway. I could probably throw a pin over there and start teleporting people over.
That works.
I can do the same.
I could also probably attach Psychic Boom to someone. It wouldn't make them float, but I think it'd make them light enough that they could just walk on the quicksand.
That's cool.
If this is what you're doing, while you sort that out, I have something I wish to do.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna choose now for this to be the first time I activate my passive, which, you know, funny Schrodinger's samurai. I'm gonna have it be certain that gravity is affecting me. Which way it's pulling me, that's uncertain. So that's how that's going.
That's great.
And so basically, while they're all deciding, White is basically gonna go on this wall, up around the ceiling, up and around, and they want to go over to Bucket and help them out.
Oh.
Now Bucket just got out of the quicksand. He's fine.
Understood. Well, they're still gonna check on them.
Yeah.
Just like, are you okay?
Yeah.
At this point, he's like walking away, but like when you come near him, he's just like, do you need something?
I just wanted to see if you got out of it all right.
I'm fine. Got sand in my boots, but I'll live.
Understood.
I'm also going to do
Davin just leans around this corner. You're a good man, White.
They'll just sort of walk back around.
If you wish to do your throwing and teleporting, that's fine. I can also carry some of you across.
Alright, who needs
I will
help
point out
getting
there are two
across?
paths. There are two paths. So
Yeah, one, which way are we going? Two, who needs help getting across?
Let me make this a little more accurate.
I will be fine. However, the one thing that's coming to
Take a look at
mind is just
my objects.
well, Arlia tries to like is this like funky quasi magical quicksand? She just like tosses her sight in. Does it just instantaneously sink?
no, it is regular as quicksand.
All right. In that case, she's just gonna fucking. So, this isn't something that comes up very much, right? But Arlia is notably light. For instance, she floats on water. So can she just like walk across?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this
Which
is
way are you
fine.
going?
Very carefully, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
Which way are we
I
going?
Which way are we going?
Mm-hmm.
I say we meet up with Mr. Buckethead.
Alright, so we're going north.
Could split up into two teams.
That's true.
That's really a good idea, though.
Not if we're still together. It's only a bad idea if we split up individually. That makes it easy to pick off. But if we're still two teams, then
Two teams of three.
I don't.
Actually, it didn't occur to me to ask, why are you guys here?
Exploration.
Movie.
Oh, well, if you're doing exploration, might want to go for the dead end paths first. That way has a dead end path, so. I also had one of those giant mirrors in there, so.
I see.
Oh.
And something
paths.
tells me that we're going to need to. Okay.
You know, first off, Bell.
Yeah?
Does quicksand count as an object?
Technically, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna
Those
make it
two
think for
tiny
itself.
objects.
Bit
Yeah,
abstract.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it think for itself to just give it the command part away from me so I can just walk right through.
All right, Moses, chill the fuck out.
Sounds like you got a case of Letma.
Letma?
Let my people
what
go.
is Letma?
Heyo!
Ayo.
That was not in character, I would like to say.
Yeah. You gonna do that, Kakapo? You gonna roll?
Hey, no, yeah, I'm gonna get it. I just need to find the ability because I have so much shit. She's class 2. What?
Aquaman is class.
Not class 2.
She's
Almost
close
class 2. Yeah. Think for yourself. Let's go.
No. And I'm gonna tell you now that if you went with the whole part the Red Sea option, this shit goes deep.
I see. Well, actually, she sees that it like kind of like parts away. She sees how deep it is. She dispels rep, and then it's just like, okay, that's not going to be a good idea. Anyone else have any bright ideas? My power set isn't exactly suited for this.
Yeah, I'll say obviously if people want to do their things, feel free, but otherwise I have an idea.
I think other people can handle you on over. I will aid myself. Weaving drive.
It'll be a bit forceful, but I can move people over and around.
Okay, how does weaving drive work?
He throws his
I throw and I teleport within 10 spaces. Do I go over here?
Yeah.
Tight.
And, you know, I'm just gonna do this now, because I want to try it. White's gonna, on this wall, sort of, right around where Davin is, I'm gonna try and make the solidity of the quicksand certain so that it can't, like, suck people in, because it's always stuck in the one state.
Okay. Roll for it.
There we go.
That'll do it.
Nice.
So, did either of you three need help getting across?
I could expend.
Okay. He just made this quicksand solid. So.
Yeah.
Hey. I guess since I don't have a better pseudonym to refer to you as Bucket, did you
Yes.
have to, like, do anything with that mirror? Or did you just see it and kinda leave?
I just saw it and left. It's definitely magical in some way, but I couldn't tell you how.
Yeah, let's say we have an assumption. Point is, I want to keep that in mind for later. Let's see how our experiences differ.
Yeah.
Good.
What happened to your comrades, by the way?
Not sure. There's somewhere around here, I'm sure.
Okay.
Okameo looks down at the quicksand.
No, they did not sink into the quicksand.
Okameo
That would have
looks
been
at the
horrible, but make
quicksand.
things easier.
Yeah.
I'll admit.
You know.
What? Okay, I'll admit, I use a lot of stamina with my abilities, so any sort of saving I can do is helpful, so thank you, White.
No problem.
Yeah, that's really handy.
It certainly is.
I could in theory try to help with that. Again, kind of just residual energy all bunched up together. Does that interest you? I'm not sure if it'll work, but thought I would offer.
I mean, sure, if you think it's a good idea, go for it.
Alright, so I'm gonna use an 8 draw. Hopefully. Nah, that's fine.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to just like roll words and see if anything would have helped with energy conservation.
Nah, I'm sorry.
Alright, that's fine, that's fine. She just tries something, shakes her head. Nah, not coming to me right now.
It's the thought that counts.
You okay, Saunders? You okay, Saunders?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
We
what's
appear
your
to be
plan?
at the dead end.
Oh dear.
I just hadn't revealed it yet.
Yeah. There's the mirror. Alchemea quickly just scuttles to the wall.
Do you have some kind of...
Yeah.
Arlia,
great.
Arlia like picks it up, looks at it a little bit. Huh. Why are there just mirrors here?
Well,
Wait, can I see? What happens if I look into someone else's reflection? Belle.
Sorry about
you would
that.
see what they see about
Yeah,
themselves.
sorry about
I
that.
see.
I'm back because my my internet disconnected,
shit.
and I thought,
Oh,
oh man,
shit.
is it a router problem? I checked. I can't. Router's up. Came back. We're back. So,
okay.
Oh shit, alright, what was the last thing the stream saw?
the last thing was Arlia saying like, well, I don't know why everyone's so averse to doing it, and I was saying like, you know, I was waiting for other people to go, but apparently that didn't go through.
I see.
Oh.
So to do a little bit of catch up, in this room, Sonder found mirrors. They reflect your soul, but Belle didn't ask people about that, so feel free to do what you will with that information. Arlia was just talking about like, why are there mirrors here?
And I think Sarah had an answer, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I'll let anyone else talk if they want.
Here, have a mirror.
How many are there?
I think there's at least 10.
Cod, do you want there to be enough for everyone? Because I remember you were saying before.
6 is enough, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
The box had 6 mirrors.
It's okay. I've got a few things to reflect stuff with, you know?
Alright.
Yeah, Alchemea would take hers and just immediately put it away without even looking at it.
So sorry again, since I was. These are mirrors in this little chest here, like little guys.
Yeah,
These
they're
are
like
little-
hand mirrors essentially. They look similar in appearance to the mirror on the wall, but just much smaller.
All right.
You see your
And,
soul in them.
Arlia, give me a quick roll.
Sure.
These mirrors are very, very old, and their power has faded over time. So they're not as powerful as they could be, but
It certainly is. Okay, I think it's back up.
Okay. When
Yeah, that's
Arlaya, when Arlaya says that about you see yourself in the mirror, Sarah looks over at Arlaya and gives her a bit of a cocky grin. You seem to be mixing up the container with the contents a bit, and she hands it back to Sonder.
She blinks a few times. Okay. Pockets it.
Yeah, and again, because this has been funky, and I don't know how long we were disconnected that time, as a quick recap, when we walked into this room after Arlaya had asked, or like, hey, why is I don't know why everyone's being so reserved. They checked this chest in the back of the room. There are little hand mirrors that are like the kind of similar to this guy, but they're hand size. Sonder grabbed one, gave one to Sarah, and Sarah looked into it, stated, "That's what I look like," and we're like, there are mirrors all over the place. Didn't you see yourself there? And that's where we, jump back here.
Yeah, I hand the mirror back to Sonder as well.
These aren't ordinary mirrors. Arlaya only saw herself, or a bunch of mirrors in hers.
Yeah,
Is that? I thought Arlaya was that just asking why there are so many mirrors around the place.
Nah, she just sees herself. She doesn't know there's anything special with these.
I'm gonna.
Does someone give a mirror to Talus?
Not gonna go and take one. He's gonna be like, "Can
Alchemia
someone
would
get
just
one for me, please."
Alchemia would just bop. There we go.
You said
There you
you
go.
saw something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
I will point out that with this mirror, it's hazy in the mirror, in the reflection, but there are carvings on the wall behind you. But they aren't there actually. Like, you can see them in the mirror, but not in reality.
Talus. Well, nobody's really around him. Never mind.
Well, Sarah actually reacted when you said that you couldn't see anything. What's wrong?
Talus would kind of like angle it a little bit, and he'd say, "What do you see? Give me a roll if you look."
Sarah does look.
We don't see anything.
Oh, Talus. These reflect souls. What happened to you?
I don't know.
Sarah actually puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry.
Kind of just like moves her off.
Yeah, Sarah takes a step back. Sorry.
Sorry, it's just.
No, I understand.
I appreciate what you were trying to do, but I don't want you to get hurt.
So the mirrors reflect souls?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm told that I don't have one, so that would make sense.
Arlaya is like, it's almost weird. She's very evidently very happy with herself. Her face is showing it more than it usually does. I see. That is actually amazing to hear.
Yeah.
You cannot tell, but I am very, very excited and happy about that.
No, we can actually hear it in your voice. That's great.
You can still barely tell. To be honest.
Yeah.
It is hard to do inflections.
Yeah.
Anyway, she puts it back. Right back to zero.
Before we forget, someone should probably look in the mirror. I don't know what that does, but
know, it seems to help people. White, you said you'd be fine with it?
I am going to point out that the images that people have seen in those mirrors are shown to everyone. Like it reflects to show everyone, but it focuses on the one person.
Now, I want to make sure because I feel like I'm confused. You're talking about the big mirror, right there, Bell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And there are 6 of the hand mirrors that are reflecting our souls?
Yes.
Okay, understood.
As you
Yeah?
just real quickly, if we're talking about souls here, the reflection of Sonder is no longer white or pastel rainbow, but his hair is a normal brown color and his skin more tan.
White holds on to like the hand mirror.
I can look at this in a moment, however. As I was saying before, I was mainly waiting to see if someone else was going to greatly desire to look at this mirror, but if no one else is, I can give it a shot. Again, I don't know what I can get out of it since I don't remember my past.
All of you guys, and I could the entire time, but
I
anyway.
mean, like once you said, "Can you guys hear me?" we could hear you.
Okay.
And then you disconnected.
Well, I left because I said, "Can you guys hear me?" No one responded, and so then I left and reconnected.
All right, we're.
Because I said,
Oh,
"Can
we're
you-"
back.
But regardless, we're back.
We're back.
Anyway.
Nothing too big happened.
All right. Well.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah. This is what happens when my router has been fucking up. So. But.
Okay.
So Belle, this is the big memory time, right?
Right.
Okay.
You want me to move it to the thing?
Well, before you move it to the thing, can I ask you to switch to the music track?
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, there's a specific track for it?
Yeah, I put it in, and I told the COD about it.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, I've noticed that. Wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
move it.
Not quite yet. As they go to look in this mirror, White is looking initially, and then much like with Arlia and Sarah, it shows everyone that's within view of the mirror. But then everyone else starts fading away, and as it just shows White, they make the motion of a deep inhale, exhale, as they would sort of sit down and go into a cross-legged meditative-like pose, which is now when we can switch. There we go. There we go. I cannot change the multi-sided thing. So either yeah.
Do you want me to do that, or do you want me to give it control?
Can you give me control of this
Sure.
token? It should be on the token layer.
by
Majin Milkatari.
yeah, it just took me a second to get.
Cool.
to get the-
So yeah, White sits there in this pose for some time, sort of pondering. Again, as they've said many times now, they have amnesia. They can't remember their past. And so for a long time looking in the mirror, there is quite literally nothing in there. But eventually, after enough time, some little bits of black and blue flame occasionally sputter up and congeal into larger, more solidified shapes. And as they do, White just feels something. And as they do, this memory, you can see White in this pose within the memory. They reel back, and after a moment in this stance, the flames overtake them, and they congeal into a similar, but also wildly different shape.
Whoa.
Oh.
As they do, more flames arise, somewhat marking what you can make out to be some sort of structure. Is it a building exactly? Is it multiple? Is it a town? It's hard to tell. Things are constantly flickering and fluctuating back and forth. And as they do, eventually, figures are able to be made out. These figures very clearly in distress at this creature that seemingly White has become. As the view goes back to this creature and closer in. And at this point, as it overtakes the entirety of everyone's vision here, going deeper and deeper into this creature's eyes, the blue and white from within it overtake everyone's vision. Before, eventually, as this happens, noise of scuffle and fighting, bloodshed, potentially, can be heard. More flames swooshing around like swords swinging through the air. Before one particular, resembling the sword that was seen earlier in this creature, this person's hand, goes and stabs downwards, seemingly into a person. But as it does, the scene shifts. You may expect a blood splatter, but instead, now everything looks a lot more calm. The splash of what would be blood is replaced with a splash of water, as you would be able to see this sword wielded by a humanoid figure. It's hard to tell again exactly, a lot of this is vague. Humanoid figure, seemingly long hair, standing on some sort of rock amongst a river. Behind them a raging waterfall, or at least something similar to it. As they pull their sword out from the water, on it is a skewered fish. And it seems that they are fairly happy about this discovery, this thing they've done. And as they are celebrating their new catch, a faint calling out, whether it's, something as descriptive as like a hey, or, more of just a call. A clear voice from a human, or at least seemingly so, calls out to this person on the rock. And as they look towards where the sound came from, a smile overtakes their face as the flames that have been making up this memory disperse and we are returned to where we once were.
Alright.
Comic.
Yeah. White, just still in the meditative cross-legged pose, seemingly deep in thought. Feel free to, say whatever you guys want to. They're gonna be sitting here.
White? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
To make sure you did see that, yes.
Yes, I did. I'm, again, not entirely sure of exactly what all of that means. I have a few guesses, obviously, but something is definitely coming back to me.
And White?
Yeah?
You also hear the same question. Are you satisfied with what you have done?
And to that question, I don't know if this is a White responds out loud, or if more in their head. They would not be satisfied with what they've done, because, as stated before, they have a lot of urges, a will to carry out from their past self. And that goal has not been completed, and that is White's goal. So, they aren't happy with themselves, because to be happy with themselves, they need to understand themselves, where they came from, and start on their way to fixing it. So, while they are attempting to do that, and they are happy they are making progress, I would not say they are content with where they are exactly.
Now that scene is over, I shall change the music.
Mm-hmm. And as this is all occurring, White would then look to the smaller hand mirror, and since this shows souls, this is oofty. This is something, alright. As White looks into this mirror, they would be able to see essentially very similar to the figure near the end of that memory flashback, the one on the stone in the river. Or at least, if not similar to them, it's hard to tell. It's a humanoid shape with at least somewhat similarly long hair, and that would be what they're able to see in this mirror.
Sonder gets cross-legged next to him, or them. How do you feel?
I feel melancholic.
I see.
But experiencing that and supplementary looking at this.
Like, once again, looks down to the hand mirror.
I feel something more. I'm getting exactly what I would have hoped to out of coming to this place.
That's fair.
I'm glad to
Though,
hear.
I
Maya's
would
also
like.
kind of sitting. Sorry.
I would like to inquire something.
Yes.
This, of course, is not a guaranteed anything, really. But I do at least want to ask, does a name come to mind for who that was? Who they are, what they did?
Do you mean the person themselves? Which one are you referring to?
Either, actually. Because I feel like... The reason I bring it up is because I could, in theory, ask around and see if there is a book that has something similar to them, to those actions described in the memory.
I can't think of a first name, no. But if there's one thing, when I awoke, I felt that my name, my last name specifically, Netsujo, that is what I woke up with. White came afterwards, after meeting with those who discovered me. But my last name, that's most certainly correct, is what I can tell you.
She nods. I'll see what I can do. If there's anything I can do. Don't expect anything to come of it, but yeah.
I wouldn't ask something of you, of that matter. This is my duty, my goal, my obligation to fulfill. If you can assist me, I'll be grateful, but there's no reason to hold you to it.
I am used to things being done for... I don't want to say no reason per se, but those are the words that are coming to mind.
I see.
Yeah.
Bellatrix did very kind things for me when she very much did not need to. So, who would I be if I didn't do the same for someone else?
Yeah, they are very much so enraptured in looking at the hand mirror at this point.
Oh, if that's all that Arlaya has to say, Alchemea is also kind of just... Yeah, Alchemea is just kind of sitting cross-legged next to White, just like... You said your last name is absolutely Netsujo?
Oh, certainly.
Both this and, you know, the memory that you experienced, I think we already have a good head start if you really want to figure out who you are. I mean, our Arlaya already offers her services, but...
But there's no reason...
I was in a... Yeah.
There's no reason that more people can't be called in, you know?
Yeah. If... I just have one question.
Yes.
Do you know what your country of origin was?
Well, unless something strange geographically happened, it would be Japan.
Alright.
Exactly.
Oh, look. I think... No, I'll see how common of the last name Netsujo is, and we can go from there. I mean, depending on the year, there might have been good records. I don't know. Especially if you're in the army, those people kept records, I believe.
Something's there, but I can't parse it.
Well, we'll work towards it, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you don't need to force anything else. We got more than enough.
I see.
In that regards.
Because I'm feeling it again, Arlia, after writing down a particular sentence, will try to use the nade draw again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah. All right. You know what? She like creates three little orbs of energy in her hand. Just like looks at them, almost disgusted. You know, I was feeling good, but I don't think there are many things that can be done with what I got. So let's just pretend that I didn't do anything.
Alright.
If you're sure.
Oh, I am sure.
No!
Ooh, one of those looks
Creating a
good.
waifu.
I am sure.
White starts growing blonde hair.
Yeah. So with that being done, though, I've written down what I want to, and actually no, I'll keep writing down stuff about the adventure thus far. Sure.
I will say, before we move on, you all have my greatest gratitude for assisting me in my journey.
Happy to do it. Hey, you're here for us too, you know?
Certainly.
They stand up at this point.
Yeah.
Shall we?
I'd like to ask. For Alchemy, I would like to say one final thing to White.
Yeah.
Davin and Talus, do you have anything? Because I know you haven't spoken in a while.
No.
Talus, we'll have something to say to White when he comes over. He doesn't like talking loudly.
All right.
Oh, yeah, Alchemy would just whisper into White, or
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Alchemy would just whisper to White. We can talk, just alone, two of us, before I see my memory. I'd really appreciate that.
Sure.
Be now, but you know.
If that would help assuage your worries, then there's no reason not to.
She nods. Yeah, and then you can do the thing with Talus.
Yeah, White would be walking back this way as we go to leave this room.
Yeah. As White is walking, Talus would, again, his weird, not really looking directly at you, kind of just start talking. Would basically just say, you did not have those memories before, well, you didn't experience them until just now, right?
I could not recall them, no.
I see.
They'd stand there waiting to see if Talus is, done, and then.
Yeah. If it's any sort of consolation, you seem different from whatever that thing or monster was.
Yes.
I, for one, can relate to having some sort of other thing inside of you.
I see.
Interesting.
They'd nod.
We should probably continue. The others are leaving.
Yes.
Take your time.
My apologies if I was holding up anything, but this is very overwhelming.
No,
You're perfectly
hey,
fine, dude.
Yeah, that was a lot, especially for someone who has nothing to go off of. So, like, take as much time as you need, okay?
You're learning about yourself. It's okay to wait.
White's like at any moment where, you know, we're just walking down a hallway or something, we're in a safe area, they're just gonna be taking glances at this hand mirror. They are enthralled right now.
Yeah, Alchemea is just stepping on the quicksand, making sure it's still hard, and she's like, "It's safe.
So-
it seems safe."
As you're doing this,
Wait.
as you're doing this, you hear a sound from down the hall, like it's a oddly mechanical sound, but then a couple seconds later, something comes flying down the hall and slams into the wall.
Mr. Bucket.
Oh, that looked.
Oh. Not the first
Still
one.
there?
There's a bunch of traps in the hallway up there. I think I almost made it through that time.
Thanks for letting us
How
know.
far did you fly?
Very.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
hit you?
You look down the hall and you see there's a log with spikes on it that is like being pulled back up into the ceiling by chains.
I see.
I almost made it through that time.
Wait, don't go back in.
I suppose that's our next place.
If that's what's going on.
Would anyone
Yeah, what's up?
Yep. No, you go. I've been speaking a lot.
No, it's all good. But if Bucket is running right back up, White would sort of dash over, and I'm gonna try and do this to just keep an eye on shit, see if that can help with any sort of anythings, whether it's just seeing Bucket themselves or I don't know, fire traps. I don't know.
You can tell that there are fire traps that have been activated, but they are not currently active.
I see. There are fire traps up ahead. I don't think they should be dangerous for us, but do keep it in mind.
Just 1 second. Arlaya, tell us.
I mean,
Yeah, she's just staying there. She's just right.
Talus is like, it seems everybody else is leaving.
Give me a second, guys.
Tell them that I'll catch up. I
Well,
like writing in the moment more than writing afterwards. It feels a bit more emotional. A bit more accurate to what I'm feeling.
Hey guys.
alright if I joined you.
Feel free. She moves up a little bit and shows Talus what she's writing.
Talus would sit himself down and he'd get out like a little kind of like small journal by like half a foot by half a foot, maybe not even that, like 4 inches, and he'd like get it out, and if Arlia would look, she would see that the text is very, very, very small, and it's highly condensed and everything, as he starts just writing down what he saw in your mirror, what he saw in White's mirror, and everything. But you know.
But we'll catch up in a minute, Sarah. Don't worry. I feel like I can handle myself.
Just to mention that there are traps ahead, and might be a good idea to keep together a bit, but you know.
Sick.
I can handle myself when it comes to things being thrown at me.
And I think I'll look really cool after everyone is said and done, and whatever. Keep going.
Okay. Those two are currently just writing. Might take them a bit, but
Well, while we wait,
I think we should wait a bit.
Well, while we wait, would anyone appreciate to have like a scout to just make sure we know the traps?
Yeah, Davin was gonna summon some rats and send them down the hallway.
Oh, you don't need to. Oh, would he say that out loud?
Yeah, he'd probably let everyone know.
Well,
wait, you can summon rats.
No need to summon organic creatures. She takes out, she takes out a VCR and a bottle of white out and just says, "Should we go for something bigger or smaller to set things off?"
Probably something bigger.
Takes the V. She takes the V. Oh, yeah. She takes the VCR. She takes the VCR, just sets it down, and gives it the command, "Move to the other side of the hallway." I'd like to see what traps are set.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get a... box.
Don't worry, this is from a junkyard I found. I like to have items on me just in case need to use this ability or anything, you know.
Fuck it, this is the VCR's token.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the old waffle iron.
So you just tell it to go straight down to the end of the hall?
Yes.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give it sight so you can see off it.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
And it just goes down the hall. And as soon as it gets to here, let me reveal more of the map.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it gets to here, flames start shooting out of this. I have this wall, and that doesn't really stop it. But the ceiling. Give it a roll real quick.
Okay. Okay.
Ceiling comes down and like squishes it, but it's still moving. Gets over to here and keeps going.
Yeah.
No traps so far, other than the ones that have already been activated. As the hide tool, I said reveal areas.
Thanks, Roll20.
You notice Buckethead is here doing his thing. It enters this tile, and another flame trap. This one from the ceiling. Buckethead just kind of looks at it and is just like, "Well, guess it'll be useful for finding out other traps if it makes it that far." Wall comes down and slams on it.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
that was short-lived. But yeah,
Danny boy. Oh, Danny boy.
That was-
Pipes. Pipes are calling.
Yeah, that was kind of brutal.
At least we know what
It
we're
went
going
far.
up against. A lot farther than I actually thought. There's also 2 other separate hall pathways if we want to go down those. But we don't know. what's
maybe a
down
way
them.
to disable the traps from there.
That is true.
Maybe a way to find out the solution.
Well,
Thanks God. But yeah, let's wait for the 2 of them over there. Yeah, let's wait for the 2 of them over there to finish up their business and tell them the news.
So what are you writing?
I'm writing in a book that's very important to me that just details my life, basically. From a certain point onward, of course. I just write up what happens to me.
Akin to what I do.
Why do you write that down, out of curiosity?
I have trouble remembering.
Oh, I see.
I tend to perceive things at a slower rate compared to you and others, and with that comes the fact that I can only remember so much, because if I don't write it down, I just forget it because it passed so long ago.
Yeah. And it's weird too because there are only so many ways you can keep track of the past.
He takes out his book. He's like, this is typically the only way I really can. I was taught to do it.
Arlia closes her book. There is a small title in silver writing. The book is titled "The Girl from Epithea." This is my method. There's a lot of symbolism behind what this is and why it is, but it's boring. Important to me, but nothing you need to concern yourself with.
That's fair.
It basically just stands as a point of, it's my life, and I can continue or stop it. I choose to continue.
And how perchance, how do you spell Epithea, Scarlet?
There.
Thank you. I'm gonna put this somewhere.
Anyway.
I'm going.
So I think that we should start heading back, though. I've basically caught up with where we are, and well, I mean, if they have chosen to go forward, then certainly they have reached the end of the trapped area and are now at the end and can warn us when. Hi, everybody.
Hey there.
Hello there.
It turns out that there are a lot of traps.
Yes, a lot of traps.
No, Talos, I'm pretty sure Sarah actually holds out her hand to stop him.
Why? I can see them before you can see them. There's no reason for anybody else except for me to go first.
There's other ways of doing it. You could disable them.
Yes. You see, the VCR I sent out to Scout has also additionally figured out, like,
what?
It showed us a couple pathways. She does not acknowledge that. She also
Yeah.
it also saw a couple pathways. It could either be filled with more traps, or they could be used to disable them. I have a hunch it's the latter for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Alright. So do we have a way to disable these traps?
Let's find out.
Yeah. Maybe. Let's see.
If people want me to
easily just run through and dodge, but you know.
Exactly.
I could do the same,
Very
but
good at it. I have a roll bonus.
I could do the. I could also do the same, and yet feel it's good to be less reckless.
yeah, I don't think we need to actually,
Just because all of us probably could doesn't mean we should.
yeah. We all know we're badasses. We don't have to prove it.
But I want to use my passive roll buff.
Too bad.
That's fine.
And I will say, by the way,
and I like looking cool.
That while we're going on these other paths, what White's gonna do really quickly, just to set it up in case nothing does work. It's a bit weird, but White's gonna like put their hand on this wall, and I'm gonna try and like send Epithet coursing through it using wave function to make it that the state of the traps being untriggered is certain, so that they can't trigger. But you know, just in case, you know.
Just in case.
Okay, no.
Oh.
No.
That's fine. We'll just do it. We'll just do it the way it was intended.
As the GM breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll follow up, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't all have to go down the same path.
Okay, let me reveal more of this area. Actually, it's best if you do. I'm just going to say that now. It is best if you do go down the same path for now.
Alright.
Is Arlia and Talos gonna...
Sorry, I'm just typing something.
Hey, what's with this guy's funky shiny?
Yeah, okay, so let's make an alchemy, I think. I'm gonna give her another roll. Because she's taking a particular looking at the color and stuff. give her another. Damn, she's not gonna bring it up. She's thinking about the nature of this place, but she's not gonna bring it up.
So, I am going to mention the on each wall, to the left and right, there seem to be 2 carvings. Hold on. So,
She'll read this one.
no, they aren't words; they're images. I didn't
She'll look
draw
at that
anything
one.
for them. So, the one on this side, you see
Sorry?
the side with Alchemea.
Got it.
On that wall, there's a lot of figures with sides. Easy to assume they're Reapers. And among them, like, you wouldn't... Alchemea wouldn't know this, but Arlia would.
Oh,
you can see...
You say that, but
Yeah. There's Velatry and a lot of the Seward family is there, actually. And there's Reapers as well, like Otigos, but at the front of this, like, I'm making an assumption there, but on Otigos being on that side, but... Yeah. Yeah, they're there.
Somewhere in here, don't worry about it.
Yeah, if they were around at the time of the Reaper War, they're here.
Oh yeah, no, they were then.
Okay. The closest to the statue is Raphael, and his image is angrier than the ones around them. The statue is of a woman in a long flowing dress with a determined look, facing the other statue.
Hey, since white is meta, is it an Esmeralda-y look?
Huh?
Yes, it's Esmeralda.
Yeah,
Okay.
I forgot white meta for now.
Yeah, okay. Okay, well, since that's just what that is, Alchemy is going to say, no. I've been thinking a bit. With the green of that and the appearance of this woman and the mirrors all around, I have seen... Have any other people seen the episode where they went to the Bloodborne, the Vampire Island, Bloodworth Haven? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's
Anyone else seen that?
I haven't, but that sounds like the coolest thing imaginable.
It does actually sound very cool.
We should
But
probably
this
watch
woman
sometime,
as well.
that's not...
You wanna like go there at some point? That sounds great.
Yeah, maybe. But
Dude,
point
yeah,
is,
that sounds pretty cool.
one of the contestants looked pretty much like this. They had mirror powers. You think they had something? Do you think they have something integral to do with this temple?
They did not have mirror powers, I'm going to point out. She had healing powers as well, but...
Okay. But, like, cracked reflections, like, that's always kind of a thing that was associated with her. Is that not something people would have picked up?
That's something that could have been picked up, yeah.
Yeah, cracked, well, yeah. She would have said, okay, well, this Esmeralda lady had, like, a cracked reflection motif, and we're looking into reflections all around ourselves. I think this Esmeralda contestant could have... This Esmeralda contestant also had a lot of secrets, I feel. This is something related to them. I mean, especially with points at the statue.
So to make 100% sure, Arlia's never seen Esmeralda around the underworld, has she?
She has not seen Esmeralda in the underworld.
She'd just pass on that information of, like, doesn't look like anyone I've seen.
I see. I met this woman once.
Same here.
I don't know.
It was when we went to the zoo, wasn't it?
Yes. While we were there, I may have been preoccupied, but I wouldn't forget someone. And I certainly did talk to her.
Yeah, I did too.
I want to mention, by the way, there's... Raphael was one of the more upset that he had to fight in the Reaper War that I have seen. That's all.
What's interesting about this wall, Belle?
That wall has the other side of the war that has Vikar's army. I don't actually know any prominent names in that army, but Arlia probably would.
The Riven family name?
Yeah, the
I forget.
Nightborns.
Nightborns. Yeah.
The statue itself is of Vikar, so.
Yeah.
Is he sad or is he has his smug ass expression this time?
No, that's the wrong fucking face, Arlia. Get out of there.
Determined. He's not sad, but he is determined.
He's got that smug smile. Just a little bit. Just a little.
Well, you're a bit smug if you're determined, you know?
Yeah.
I will point out that Vikar's statue is holding a scythe, and Esmeralda's seems to be as well, but the blade of the scythe is missing.
Talus is gonna walk up next to Sonder and do his thing of not looking directly at the person, but just wherever their body's facing.
He's sort of observing them observe.
He has like a book and a pen, like fountain pen in his hand, and he's like, "What's your name again? I'm sorry, I forgot it." Sonder. Alright.
Sonder.
He kind of like takes the book out, takes the pen, and kind of very slowly and methodically writes it. Starting to realize that Talus sure wasn't taught the English language, so your name got written in a different language. So that's fun.
Language barriers.
You know how it is.
What's your... What are you writing there?
I'm writing your name down because I realized I forgot to do that when I met everyone.
I see.
I'm trying to write down all the people that I've interacted with here. This.
Is it for remembering?
Yes, I don't have the best memory. Destruction Bench Agreement, that's what it's called.
He doesn't judge you, though he takes note of this.
Thank you for giving me your name again. He's gonna walk up to Davin.
Yeah.
No, we don't have to do this again if somebody else wants to do something.
Alchemeo was just gonna point at the mirror. Yeah, well, there's always that. If that's the deactivation method, to reflect upon yourselves, I think that's the whole I think that would be something in character for this Raphael person to put in this temple. So if anyone else is up to do it, I'd like to not do that right now, but
I guess it's my turn.
I didn't even get to know his name.
I want to quickly postulate something though. Just, I wonder if Raphael's happy with who he is, what his life is.
Well, you said that he was unhappy about being in the Reaper War, right?
She nods.
Maybe
There's a reason why I thought I'd ask the question.
Yeah, but
even if he isn't here right now. Sorry.
No, sorry, it's my fault. But maybe that's why he built this.
Maybe so.
So, Dream, take it
Tell
away.
me when.
Go ahead.
You see everything from a first-person perspective, only from a very low point of view. Everything is taller, brighter, and warmer. There's some sort of event at a town hall going on, and you're in line for something. You lean to the side and look further down the crowd and see a man in golden clothes and a winning smile signing comic books. You look down in your hands and see the first issue of a comic book series marked to be loosely based off of real events from a real hero. You're excited. Eventually you make it to the front of the line. Wow, first edition and in perfect condition too. Gives you a soft expression. I gotta ask, kid, what happened to your eye? You rubbed your black eye and tell him you got beat up by a bunch of big kids trying to protect the kid they were bullying. That's rough, kid, but I'm proud of you. True hero also extends a hand and helps someone in need, no matter how stacked the odds are against them. He takes off his headband and bends down and hands it to you along with your signed comic. Now, eventually I'm gonna be too old to protect. I'll need the next generation to stand up and take my place. Gives you a wink and a thumbs up. You feel like you could do anything.
Is there more?
Nope, that's it. That's why I was silent.
Alchemy would kind of nod.
You hear the same question that everyone else has been hearing, Gavin. Are you satisfied with how you've lived your life?
There have been ups and downs. Can't say that I really feel either way. I mean, I'm proud of a lot of stuff I've done, but there's just as many that I'm wish I could take back. I suppose I'm content, if anything.
That's good to hear.
Anyway, can I get your name?
He writes down comic book. Name to be determined.
Thank you, Davin, for stepping up.
Yeah.
And Alchemy is actually going to listen. See if that because pressure plate right there. Did that deactivate anything?
No, it was more of a pedestal or decoration at this point.
I guess I'm just glad that it was a happy memory. Usually during all this reflection crap, it's bad memories. Nice change of pace.
They've been a mixed bag so far, I think.
Oh no, I more so meant in my experience, because there was that one time we died.
Yeah, that was rough. But hey,
yeah. Maybe this temple thinks you've been through enough. Maybe it just wants to. Similar to Arlaya over there, you two have been through a similar experience, and you're coming out very strong now.
And maybe the temple feels like I've been through enough, or maybe I feel like I've been through enough.
Also, we did get better.
Yeah.
After dying.
I mean, yeah.
Because we're not dead anymore.
maybe it also shows what you feel is important. Who knows?
Is Esmeralda's scythe, like, noted anywhere, like, in records of the Reaper Wars, anything super big and important, or does it just exist?
What, like the significance of Esmeralda's scythe specifically?
Yes.
Give me a roll for knowledge of Esmeralda in general.
Oh, you want me to give you a roll?
Yeah.
Oh, she is very attentive in her classes.
That she is. You would know that Esmeralda got her scythe the same way as most other Reapers do. But the thing is, she was never a Reaper. She was immortal. And that it was her actions that led to the end of the war.
To clarify, a mortal like a human being or an immortal?
A human being.
Okay, got it. Making sure. Getting all my ducks in a row.
Yeah. And does Arlea convey this?
Yeah, she'd just be like, yo, quick history lesson.
I see.
Whoa.
I feel a little bit like I'm living through history, and to be honest, there's a part of me that doesn't like that. You take what life gives you in stride, though. I will not complain.
So,
This is a good experience.
not to break up the sentimentality, but
Let's chill.
if we are trying to disable the traps, obviously this jewel on her scythe is very unique and noticeable. Other than that, is there anything anyone has noticed that may assist in our goal?
If the pressure plate didn't do something, then I'm afraid I'm clueless.
It's not a pressure plate, it is a pedestal.
If the pedestal didn't do anything, then I'm afraid I'm clueless.
It could be that something's missing. Like,
Oh.
if she's like, there's something up with the scythe, isn't there?
Yeah, I did mention that the blade of the scythe itself is missing.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Arlia just mentions, like, I just kind of assumed that was something weird with her scythe in particular. I didn't think there was anything, like, you know, anything big about it.
I see. I don't suppose that the blade is somewhere in this room.
It'd be handy, but I doubt it.
You know, the blade is probably in the opposite room.
Yes, that's what I figured.
Honestly, any opportunity to stop looking at Vicar is an opportunity that I'm gonna take with open arms.
Yeah,
fair.
Yeah. Hey, Davin, actually.
Guy creeps me out.
Yeah?
You said you could, put, like, teleporting pins in places, right?
Yeah.
So just leave one here and then we can come back here sooner without having to walk so far.
Would we really want to leave one of our party alone, though?
I mean, it'll just be we're going here and then we're going back because we're just returning the blade.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking anyways. You don't have to... Mhm.
It's just a short walk, and again, I guzzle through my stamina in combat. I'd rather save it.
It's entirely fair.
Hey, Sonder, give me a roll.
Okay.
What was White doing?
No, this is important. I was just gonna ask Arlia stuff.
I mean, you can, but Sonder is going to need a roll.
Sonder
Yeah,
first.
Sonder.
Sonder
Yeah,
first.
let's handle the pressing thing because this can happen anytime.
Got it.
You don't notice anything.
Does that count as a failure?
That counts as a failure.
Yeah. That's a 3.
Alright.
Okay.
If this is a
get a
perception check,
It is a perception check.
I will say that Talus views stuff at very, very slow speed, so he gets a good old look-see everywhere, you know? So, you know, if there's something moving around here, like at a very fast speed, then, you know.
I mean, if you give it a roll to see if you do the thing, it's necessary.
Alright.
For Talus, it's not going to be a very high roll, but
Oh.
yeah, you actually look up and you notice something that's like on the ceiling, just kind of staring at you.
Oh, we have a visitor.
And as soon as it notices that you see it, it starts to scuttle into the dark, down the hallway.
Ah, god damn it. Of course.
What did it look like? You know?
A shadow being.
What's it look like? Seems like
If you want the icon, this is the icon.
Seems like we have a little bit of a shadowy figure who's taking a little liking to us.
Oh, great.
I'm glad to hear that we're popular.
It was on the ceiling, yes.
That was a joke.
It was on the ceiling.
Very well.
Right here with his belt. I'm just imagining White saying that.
I love that little.
Yeah.
I guess we can go this way first, unless my instincts are telling me that this way is the dead end.
That's the trapped hallway.
Yeah.
That is,
I-
yes, that's the
I
trap
see.
door.
Yeah, you didn't see when earlier on because you were writing something down, but we sent a VCR down there. It got squashed by a wall.
Fun. No.
What?
Fucking dashes to
Sorry,
go
trying-
fucking see everything.
Yeah.
Trigger all the traps.
God damn it!
Okay, so I'm going to tell
If you
everyone
would,
to
if
stop.
people told him no.
Everyone who's in the room to stop. Everyone else, I'll give you time to get into the room.
Oh,
Yeah. I
Quick
see
time
it, I see
event.
it.
Roll.
Okay.
Not a quick time event. Arlai, you're staring down into the darkness, and the darkness stares back.
Yeah.
Hi.
Uh-oh.
So,
Yeah. Let me just.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I guess this is what we do.
Perfect timing with that
Oh.
fucking ringtones, Dream.
There we go.
I'll put this one.
Hey,
out
let's
on
go,
the-
Dallas.
For the purposes of initiative tracking.
Do you have
Right,
any
I
pre-combat
just realized I never actually gave the NPC.
I am
Do you
incredible.
have what?
Sorry. What's up?
Holly was saying something?
I was asking if we had, if anyone had any pre-combat stuff.
I don't think so, no.
I do need to tell you all about my new passive that I got because I did some revisions to Alchemist Kit. Wasn't really liking how it was. Here's her new passive, Cerebral Orbit. Basically, big 3x3 area, or 5x5 aura. Yeah, let me just give her that, but just it'd be like this color, radius,
Sure, I make sure
20.
people can see your auras. There we go.
3-5, shape. I'll have it be a circle. Save settings. Yep. Basically, things in this area can augment my abilities in different ways. But, so, yeah.
I am incredibly happy that I start this combat on the ceiling.
Wait. Actually,
have-
it's not what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Can we
And just save
sort
settings.
turn order?
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
Yep. Is
I
everyone on it?
have-
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Have
Because
one...
it's a boss type enemy, I'm going to give it an additional turn,
Gotcha.
just so that you don't dumpster it before it gets a turn.
Yeah, fair enough.
Same.
I have to nearly re-roll that.
You can split it up.
Yeah, I'm going to re-roll that so that they don't have 2 in a row.
Yeah, just put it wherever
Yeah.
the fuck you want, my guy.
Ah, perfect. Red in hat.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Sandra's pre-combat thing is what is it? All the time. For every 2 people above him in initiative, he gets a +1.
So you get a +2.
Generally? Jeez.
For his first round.
Yeah, for first round.
So
I
you got
see.
+2.
Yeah. Or no, rounding up, it's +2.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was rounding up.
Oh yeah, no, because there is one guy. Yeah. So it'd be +3. So overall you have a +5 right now because of your failure thing, right?
Yeah.
Big.
Roche doesn't want
All
Sandra
right.
to stab himself anymore.
Yeah. So Talus, yeah?
Alright, so are we going? We go. I was just waiting for the okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Combat start.
Alright.
Sorry.
First. Oh.
Sorry, one thing. Don't particularly have anything in mind, but I'd probably put in a couple of things to jump over.
Alright, well, first thing I'm gonna ask, cause Talos, you know, he's funky and everything. He's got weird necrotic shit, and he can kind of tell when things don't or do have, like, souls and everything. Do these things have souls, or are they, like, weird constructs?
They're constructs.
Okay. Okay, if they're constructs, then, oh boy, I deal less damage to them. So I'm gonna have to be smart. Alright.
That's my job.
Well, I have to be smart on Talus. Talus
I get you guys'
is gonna... He's kind of just gonna dash up to here, and then right below white and everything. I'll put him like here, so you know, stuff. And then as he like reaches there, he kind of stops and then just like reaches out a hand as he targeting this one in particular. Reaches out a hand and kind of just like grabs at their very ensis and tries to pull them out a little bit as he mutters under his breath, "Eternity in every second, that is my burden." So this would be dealing 6 psychic damage, because I'm assuming these don't have souls. And I would like a slight buff based on the shadow demon person, you know? Just a slight buff.
Does 6 damage, and is that buff's applied to you then?
Yeah, and it's a slight buff. It's nothing too crazy.
Okay, you get a little bit of shadow powers.
Shadow powers. All right. Okay. But yeah, no, that's my turn.
Hawkman?
Now let me think about what to do. You know what? I'm gonna... No, since there are 6 of them, there's no reason to not do this. I forgot to fix this,
cost.
Not cost, but macro, but I'll do it anyways. She kind of just looks at the one staring like there, and she kind of just like analyzes it, looks at it, and then just says, inhales, exhales, need a high IQ, understand defeating you. I'm going to use my cerebral orbit version of you need a high IQ, because this one gets a new augmentation. Basically.
Okay.
Basically, she now gets psychic augmentations, like, based on... Oh, hey, the macro is cool. But... She gets, like, new, like, psychic augmentations specifically suited to defeat these people.
Okay, I'm just
So
going to
what she
post their
gets?
talent. You get light. You can add light damage to your attacks.
Alright. Yeah, and she just gets... Yeah, how much is that going to cost?
Because of how it's used, just get a thing. I'll say 2 cost. Does 2 cost sound good to you, Todd?
2 cost sounds about right, yeah.
Okay. 2 cost.
And then, is that going to be my turn, or can I do another action? Because on high rolls, I can just continue with... This can be a bonus action on, like, high rolls and stuff, you know?
Alright, I'll allow it this time.
Alright, then she's just gonna smart slap this one with, like, extra psychic light damage. Oh, it doesn't miss, but it just deals 1 damage. It's
with
impossible
the
to
damage
miss.
buff, you do.
Yeah.
With the damage buff, you do 2 damage.
Okay, yeah, just slap it across the face. Not that strong, but very precise. That'll be my turn.
Okay, Gavin.
Alright, Davin's gonna go over here and use a function from his main weapon that I don't think I've used yet, where since I'm in golden mode, I'm going to have the drill bit turn giant into a 3x4 area and just drill through these guys.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, how much damage does this normally do?
6 damage.
6 damage?
Yep.
Since you rolled relatively low, I'll let you do 6 damage to the first guy and 3 to the second guy, but...
Okay.
It's a 3x4, right? So wouldn't it be hitting all these fuckers?
Yeah, it hit all of them.
Oh, right, it's a 3x4, so... Yeah, I'll be nice for this attack, but you do the damage to all of them. The one that was hit first, not looking so good.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my
and that's the one
free.
closest to our life.
I'm gonna use my free once per combat anytime action to call the Golden Chariot Burning Cherry into the combat and have it run them over.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Okay, so how does Golden Cherry work?
Now I have movement of 9 because I'm in golden mode, and now I can just do a free bonus action.
So free bonus action, you just run them over?
Yes, for this turn, summoning it, I'm gonna have them run them over. Since, you know, they're all
Okay.
grouped up
You rolled an
perfectly.
I'm gonna say that's gonna do a 3 damage on in addition to what was already dealt. So,
Okay.
3.
Yeah, at the very least,
Roll
you,
20
you
is
have
chugging
your,
suddenly.
You have your funny bike here anyway, so you can just use that.
Yeah. Funny bite. And that should be all my actions, besides, like, C4, which I've already said to Arlia I'm not gonna use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. White.
Okay. I really like this idea I'm coming along with. So it's been specifically stated that Sonder is reflective, right?
Holly?
No. That was a slip of me. He's just really pale.
All right.
He has albinism.
Well, okay. This is funky, because I want to do this now before those fuckers move. But I also want to help out with Sonder. Although, well, no, I can actually... Let me do this with Arlia, because Arlia has one of the hand mirrors, right?
Yes.
All right.
Arlia,
Jack.
it seems these are weak to light. Let's take advantage of that.
And they're gonna go 1, 2, 3. They're on the ceiling. And what I want to do is I want to use basically like sort of shifting this the hand mirror I have around to where I can get like a glare off of the fire or like some of the light that Davin is producing. And the instant that light is shining off of it, I want to use wave function to make it certain that it is creating a light shine. And I want to fire that Arlia's mirror, which will then bounce it into these fuckers and just burn them and the pit they come from.
In the pit
Okay,
they
yeah,
came
roll
in
for
on.
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that deals... Let me check some numbers. Why did roll 20 have to start chugging during the combat?
It's all good. It's probably because rolls are happening.
Might have something to do with it. Yeah, I'm gonna say that does 5 damage to each of the ones on the surface.
All right. Does that
Which
do
would
any?
take out this one.
Yeah. Does that do anything to like the puddle itself?
The puddle is a hole in the ground, so.
All right. I didn't know if there was any shadow goop I can burn up.
There is some shadow goop in there, but it's you don't do a lot of damage to the further down stuff, but you did do some.
Okay. I mean that's cool.
So these things are pretty weak, aren't they?
It seems as if what they lack in strength, they make up for in numbers, which is why I'm trying to get rid of the source.
But yeah, as they're holding that and having bouncing it off of Arlia's mirror for a persistent damage light beam, that would be White's turn.
Okay.
They
Shade's
are on the
turn.
ceiling still, just in case it is unclear.
Okay, so the way this combat works is I have a set number of them on the GM layer out of bounds, and they'll be when their turns come around. If there are less than 6, they will try. Then 2 more will come out of the pit unless they've reached 6, in which case only 1 would come out.
Gotcha. So basically, yeah, every turn they have 2, unless they would get them to above their max. So, yeah.
Right. So I'll move these onto the token layer. For some reason, I put it above you, White, but
Yeah,
it
it's
makes
all
it
good.
easier for me.
Yeah, that makes it easier for.
I'm going to say that for the first few ones that come out of the pit, you did manage to do a little bit of damage to them with that trick you just did.
Cool.
So these 2 are going to go to Davin, and these 2 to Alchemia. And these 2 to Arlia.
Okay, so that doesn't. Okay.
Okay, so let's see. These 2 are attacking Gavin.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
So their attack does 6 damage. So that's 18.
Yeah, 18 overall.
I'm jumping in.
Okay.
Let me. Is this doing combined? Hold on 1 sec.
Basically, one attack is doing 6, another is doing 12. Yeah.
Can resolve another sidewall.
Well, hold on, he's
I'll
typing.
resolve.
Okay, so 6 first, then 12. Got it.
So
I think they're done. I'm gonna jump in for the 6 damage first.
Okay.
This is a +5 to 14.
Okay.
And then
Okay,
second one.
yeah.
It's a 13.
Okay, yeah. I'll let you take the. I'll let you take 12 of the damage, but 6 of it is still going to hit Davin.
Alright, but since he was hit by 12, that means that the thing goes off, so we all heal for 2, right?
Is it? No, it should be 1 instance of damage that's higher than 8.
Yeah, no single instance of higher than 8
got
damage.
it. Alright.
Yeah. So, for reference, Stoic,
Also-
yeah.
Sorry, does patience reset now since you succeeded?
I think so. So I lose the +2.
But you still have the +3.
Yeah. And 1-2. Because I'm suffering from overtime damage now, and I took damage. The 12 I took, it's down to 6 now. Before I get.
The thing is, you took 6. You took 6 from both of them, and 6 of the
So
damage from the one that crit.
Yeah.
Still hit
Basically,
Davin.
you would have been taking 9 then.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
So Saunders taking 9, Davin, you're taking 6.
Gotcha.
CC.
Nice.
Okay, and we're going to the ones for Alchemia.
Alright. I don't know if I like that.
Sarah's going to
So,
use. Wait, actually, can she? Hold on.
Yeah, that would be
Sarah-
9 damage.
Sarah, if you don't know if I like that. I'm gonna use the normal version of clean crisp calculation. Thanks, alliteration. To just. I'm gonna use it and see if it works, and then I'll describe what happens afterwards. 'Cause,
I think it works.
there-
All right.
I'll go
I think
get
it
a
works.
crit thing.
This'll affect
Thank
the
you.
trout population, I think.
What's your
Alright.
profile, Kamea?
57.
Give me a second.
Okay, so what does this ability do?
Basically, it's a prediction ability. Basically, what occurred, like, happens in Alchemia's head, and then she can react to it.
A vision!
So basically, she sees. What?
I'm Schultz.
She's making a Xenoblade joke.
It's
I
Schultz.
think.
Yeah, sorry, bad hearing, but Alchemia sees herself get slashed by these two. It's not for a lot of damage, but she's pretty frail here. Frail. So any dodging she can do, she has to do in order to preserve herself. So as these two are like slashing towards her, she's like thinking, closing her eyes. She immediately just falls backwards onto the ground, and hopefully, maybe with that 20, maybe you'll be cool with this. They slash each other as she like.
if you
just
didn't
falls to
say
the
it, I
ground.
would have.
Yeah, and she's just on the ground, just still kind of in her thinking position, and just gets herself back up as she sees the two shred themselves.
Yeah, one of them was on 1 health, so
Yeah. All right. You seem.
the other one hadn't taken damage. I think. Yeah. No, it had taken damage. Whatever. Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
then the 2 for Arlia. I'm getting deja vu.
So another 18, yeah?
Are you fucking?
It's 18.
I'm gonna take that 20.
Shit. Yeah, feel free,
Not
I
against
guess.
a 20.
Yeah, not against a fucking 20.
And while Saunders rolling for that, White would sort of, shouting down to Arlaya,
If you redirect your mirror, you can probably pierce them before they hit.
Is that something to do as an
I don't know, maybe
time,
like
or
string puller to move the thing.
I'm going to use string puller to pull the mirror to face them.
There you go.
That might get rid of the fucking, the 12.
Yeah, that would get rid of the 12.
I think is still kind of fucking me up.
Yeah,
Do you
you
wanna take less
disrupt the one with you would disrupt the one that was doing the 12. It was on 1 health, so and then you'll do some damage to this one. But and break the crit effect, but it is still a success. So you'll take like 7.
I'm
Still,
shocked I
that
got
7?
that far.
Yeah.
Scarlet?
Huh?
Do you want to take that 7?
I will take it for the sake of information. Is this an epithet effect?
Alright.
I
It is
assume not, making sure. Alright.
Actually, these things are not really epithets. They don't come from an epithet directly.
Yeah. That's fine. Honestly, this is a glitchling episode. I was not expecting it to.
Who
fuck
said
with
anything
it.
about glitchlings?
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh?
Myself, I guess. Maybe I assumed incorrectly. Let's keep going though. It's fine.
Sonder.
okay. 1 second. Okay. I'm assuming I shouldn't go for support stuff because we're all pretty fine and they seem pretty weak.
Yeah, honestly, if you
Yeah,
could just slay the mob, then that's probably better.
Yeah, don't. We can take the hits these guys are dishing out so long as they stop rolling 20s and 12s.
Yeah.
Here. I'll go for flow motion stuff. Here. I'm gonna perform weaving drive on this one right next to Davin. That's 21.
Alright, you have that bonus. Let's see, Weaving Drive is the teleport move, right?
It teleports, but if it lands on an enemy, it deals 4 damage, and it teleports them right next to them. And it grants him another movement action, but with his prof upgrade, he can redo Weaving Drive again.
Ooh, damn.
And he gains a +1 on damage when he does it again.
Yeah,
But
basically,
increase.
yeah, he can keep chaining, but he has an increased chance of failure each time.
Yeah.
Okay. I
This
will point out
one-
the one next to Davin is on 1 health.
Oh, okay. Let's go for it then. Where is?
Yeah.
Okay, 19, yeah.
This one next to Akmea.
With how it's keeping up, I'll let you get this one, but how much does this normally do?
It would be dealing 6
4,
because it's each time he bounces, it gets a +1, and he's bounced twice now, so it would be 6 damage.
Yes.
Okay, it's down to 1. I'm going to say that you're going to have to roll pretty high for the next one to succeed.
Got it. That's perfectly fine.
No.
No.
Yeah.
I'll be next to this one though. And
Okay, remember to take cost for all that.
that was 3 instances of it. There we go.
I think so.
And
Count 4.
Well, no, it
Kinda
was
4?
3
Okay.
because he bounced here, then he bounced there, then he bounced there. And then he attempted for the 4th time but didn't get it.
Okay, but it still takes cost.
Right.
Oh,
10.
this is cost you're talking about. Got it, then yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is that your turn, Sonder?
yeah, and I'm gonna expend all my overtime damage.
Alright, Arlaya.
She has been kind of unreactive to this bullfuckery right here. She just like looks over the pit and it's like, all right, time for the murder. Okay then. She looks to the to one of the few still standing adjacent to her. Stands up a little bit straighter. She's gonna use her movement action to make a wing. To start. So let me roll Oh, it crashed. The tab
Oh,
crashed.
that's right.
Deck.
Epic.
The random word generator thing.
Oh,
Oh!
it just has a blue screen.
Yeah, so I know already what the fuck I'm picking. I'm picking intervention. These are all honestly pretty fucking good.
All of those are really good, yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
the darkness, it's changing you. You just haven't been the same.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you could do with Restless, but I could think of things for dismissal and intervention that would be really good.
Yeah, so let me write down. I currently have intervention as a wing. So Austin, I have a question. What does the one ability you use do?
Wave function?
Yes, yes.
Basically, what it does is it allows me to apply. You know how my passive makes things certain or uncertain?
Yeah.
I can touch something, and I can apply either a certain or uncertain property to that thing as per my passive. It's typically slightly weaker than my passive's effects.
Alright, here's what I want to do. I want to use Power Scavenger to make it uncertain if this guy can move.
Okay. Yeah?
That's... Alright, so how much does, fucking wave
it's
function
2.
cost?
It's 2.
Alright, so she takes 1. That is her action right there. She just like taps that boy and okay, how many more are in there?
If you want to give me a roll, I can give you a count.
Yeah, sure, that was mainly for flavor, but let's see if she can actually count.
Yeah, that's good enough. 1, 2. There are 10 remaining.
Wow, the
yeah,
numbers
she
rolled.
can. Yeah, exactly. She can count, guys. It's incredible.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, that's it.
Okay, Sarah.
Okay. Sarah's going to start by moving over here. She gets spin. Out of interest, White, are you in the way if I were to?
Probably not. I mean, it depends how
The
high.
ceiling is high enough that he's fine.
If the ceiling is high enough, I mean, I'm way up there.
Okay. Did I not make the macro? Here we go. Sarah's going to use keep on rolling to hit these two boys.
Yeah.
So what that does is she basically goes all the way through.
4 damage to each. So
And she gets...
takes 4. This one pops.
Yeah, and she gets 7 spin.
As a note, since there are no more shadows in her thing, the light augmentation, the psychic light coming off of her kind of fades, and as she just is like, oh man.
Is that your turn, Sarah?
Yeah, that's my movement and action, so not much else can do. And
well, you don't need to.
What
were you saying?
Nothing.
Well, anyways, Alchemea, you don't need to worry about them not being in your aura for long, because...
Well, I'll explain on my turn why.
Okay. Yeah, these two are going to zoop up to the ceiling, because they noticed White being there earlier.
I see.
Oh, they can do it too.
Combatants.
Not companions. One of them misses, the other deals 12 damage. I did not realize these things would be crit monsters. I'm sorry.
All right. It's unfortunate the other one didn't hit, because then that would actually be better for me. But I'll take it.
Wait, really?
There's a reason.
You're taking the crit?
I mean, I'll take it. The thing is, I'm kind of high up. If you want to try and take it, that's fine. But then you'll probably fall into the goo. I can take it. I'm fine.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I can do a couple of things. Do you want me to be fancy, or do you want me to be just,
I like fancy.
Okay. In which case, Sarah's going to use her brand new ability that she got from Companionship. She's going to expend... Let's see...
These are the abilities where you can base them off of 3 people you have comp with, right?
2 people.
2 people? Got it.
Okay. Yeah. And it's going to say in the ability. So she's going to be spending 5 spin.
Colorado spin.
Yeah. But if you read it, it's rather good.
Is this an anytime?
It's meant to be an anytime.
Okay, got it.
Fuck, did I?
It doesn't have the.
Alright, yeah. That's my bad. It's actually meant to be an anytime. So basically, you get a ball around you that absorbs 5 damage. The rest of it is beamed to Sarah.
How would you say that's gonna work, Bell? Because I assume the 20 isn't gonna make it. The 20 is gonna make it so that this isn't a complete success, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 20 is going to make it so White still takes some damage. So let me see if I get this right. The bubble will just take 5 damage and just negate it altogether, and the rest of it is sent to Sarah. That's how it's supposed to work. Okay, and this is doing 12 damage, so get 5 off of that. That's 7, right?
Yep, 7.
All right. White take 3, Sarah take 4.
Okay.
Okay, and
And then there's only one other one on the field, so I think.
Oh yeah, it's 2 that are summoned, not 6, right?
And so this one. First, I'm going to give it a roll to see if it can even do anything because of what Arlia did to it. That's enough for an attack, but the attack is going to be weaker. Yeah, Arlia take 2 damage.
Oh shit. That's fine.
Talus.
Alright, I'm about to do something stupid.
Oh boy.
I wanna
No way.
have a little
in
fun.
DBA.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, there are like shadows being cascaded off of the ceiling and whatnot with all the individuals and White being up there, right?
Right.
Alright. So, how high up is the ceiling as well?
10, 15 feet.
Okay, perfect. That's good. So Talus using like his movement and like his general shadow manipulation powers, he's gonna dash over here, jump on top of this person, use their anytime path of destruction to make them go 1d3 spaces up into the air. If I succeed. Hey! Talus crit on Path to Destruction!
No
what the
way.
fuck?
This is impossible.
What
It's the first time it's
this
succeeded and
doesn't
it's a
happen.
crit.
So I'm assuming, do I just get increased movement? Do I just get up to the ceiling?
Yeah, you can get up to the ceiling.
And then
I'll just give you the ceiling.
Yeah, no, and then while he's up there, and as soon as he touches on the ceiling, he's gonna use Path of Destruction again, because I can use it multiple times around. And basically,
might be
while
pushing it, Rob. Be careful.
no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm testing my luck.
You're pushing your luck, Scoop.
And this will be a 3 cost this time. And he's basically going to try, with Path of Destruction, with his movement, try and grab the shade that's there, and then fucking suplex it into the ground over here. Yeah.
Okay.
And then in order to keep him going and everything, like shadow manipulation, like the shadows on the ceiling, like grab onto his leg so he's like still up there and everything.
Alright, okay.
Oh! Hey!
Okay, so you...
Let me roll my 1d3. There we go. 10 feet. So, like, action and everything is like grabbing them and trying to just fucking slam them into the ground over here.
Okay, so how does Path to Destruction work? Because you basically, like, jumped off this guy, you said?
Yeah,
Does Path to Destruction do damage?
No, it's just a dodge any time that I'm using for extra movement right now.
Yeah, it's not inherently a damaging thing. He's using it to move, grab the fucker, and then slam back down.
Okay. Considering how high you rolled, I'll let you get the thing, and I'll let you do some decent damage to it.
Yeah, would you say just this entire thing just takes up my main action then?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no,
Okay,
I'm
that's your turn,
fucking...
then?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. It's not dead, but it's gone away from White.
And it's also no longer at full health.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just because I like to flavor my powers and all that stuff, and I want to just be able to give people a good idea of like what's going on, Sonder and Sarah, you can't see the aura, but as soon like you can generally feel that Alchemy is a very capable epithet user. As soon as you sense in that like power is like you feel like a very dense electrical current is like the aura like the aura of power just becomes way stronger. Additionally, the reason why the defeat you thing left is because she specifically targeted the specific set of shadows that she targeted disappeared so it wouldn't reactivate. It left the field so he wouldn't be able to do anything about that. But that's fine, because I can just show off my other abilities. I don't assume these guys are smart, so I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use, I would just shout, does anyone need any assistance for anything?
I'm fine.
I'm more than
No, but I can
capable of
assist what
taking
you're
care
doing.
of myself, thank you.
I'm good.
Looks to Sarah. Looks to Talus.
Tal's
doing
not
fine.
gonna respond. He is focused on beating the shit out of this shadow person.
Alright.
I appreciate Alchemy, but I'm doing just fine. You help the others, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, first off, can you toss me that... If it's not heavy, can you toss me that torch over there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You mean this brazier?
Yeah, this brazier, yeah. That I didn't know what it was.
It's a big bowl filled with slightly smoldering embers.
No, I figured that's what it is. It's just, you know, overhead. Make it fooky.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sarah goes to pick it up, I guess. I'm giving myself
Yeah,
a roll because of the fact that a brazier tends to be red hot.
Yeah,
She
I'll let
picks
you.
it up.
I'll let you know.
Are you sure you want this?
I do want it, please. I can go over and get it myself, but if I don't have to, then that just is all the more helpful.
Okay. Ow, 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 okay.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah,
One.
This was not a good idea.
Yeah, she's gonna use thing for herself in the brazier, from the pit.
Okay, so. Oh, you're throwing the white thing into the pit. Yes.
I'm glad we had the same
Yeah, and
idea.
just
Okay, yeah.
yeah,
you,
just tossing it in and just like having like each and every coal on it, just eat the pot itself, just like go in and get as much of its heat in there to like just burn any shades in there alive.
I need to move this thing to the token layer real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it!
You're good.
Fuck it, I moved the dirt on the ground by accident, but whatever. You throw
Yeah.
the thing into the pit. You get the feeling it dealt some damage to the shades in the pit.
Alright, that should help us in the long run. It's my turn.
Okay, let me just change some numbers real quick. Yeah, the delta quite a lot, quite a decent chunky. Davin.
Yeah.
Okay, so working under the assumption that these things are weak to light still.
It's not even an assumption. We were just straight up shown their passive.
Yeah, fucking... Davin also has the whole fire pin that he's been using to create light during this whole situation. So, he's just gonna, you know, go full speed on the motorcycle and just clothesline this motherfucker, punch him in the face.
Okay,
The
roll
hand
for it.
that's on fire.
Roll for it.
Ugh.
If your hand hadn't been on fire, it wouldn't be enough. But that with the on fire benefit, yeah, it was decently low anyway. Okay, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. As I stated on.
How could I forget to do this? Because it's on the
Menacing?
ceiling with you.
Yes. But as mentioned during Alchema's turn, I had a very similar idea. So, what I'm going to be doing is, start of my turn, which is the absolute first thing. It has extreme priority. Think of like extreme speed, or even more aptly fake out in Pokemon. My upgrade lets me, switch my thing. So with my passive, I'm gonna pay the 1 stamina, and instead of gravity, and I'm aware of the implications of this, don't worry. Instead of the whole gravity changing, I want to make it so that, it is certain that my probability smoke cloud is like a, rapidly, it is a consistent area that exists, a consistent area explosion of whatever that exists. But it's uncertain what it's composed of. And so, instead of, this is going to be an unconventional way of using probability smoke cloud. But as white begins to fall down from the ceiling, I want to use my movement to sort of kick myself, like, off this way. Or, I guess, it doesn't really matter, yeah, this way. No, I'll kick down next to Alchemea. But regardless, as I'm falling, I'm going to be using probability smoke cloud, and I want to drop the light bomb into the area to just do consistent area light damage to the fuckers down there.
Okay.
So here's probability smoke. That's a single digit. No, it's a 7 though.
Yeah, I'll say you managed to do a little bit more damage to the shades.
Cool. And as a reminder, the way that probability works is that is a 3x3 area, so I'll draw that out right now. Because it would be centered on me. Oh, that's not a square. It would be centered on me, as I'm just, like, flinging it in there. And normally this would give me all those, like, weird, like, I can be in any of the spaces benefits. But it's not composed of that smoke, it's now composed of, like, strobe lights, and I'm just trying to flash and repeatedly do shit. Do you want me to roll to use my movement to kick off to Alchemea or not?
No, you can just use your movement to get to there.
Cool. And that is my main action and my movement, so that's me.
Hello
Yep.
there.
Greetings.
Shade's turn. 2 more spawn. Directly in the strobe light. They're going to take...
Before this one gets to act or anything, can I quickly do an anytime?
Sure.
This is my last use of Path of Destruction. It's a 5 cost, but Talus is gonna try, and while he's on the ground, take this guy, and then just drag him into the brazier above him. Come on. Alright, double digits!
Yeah.
Double digits!
Nice!
So I'm guessing you're just shoving his face through the hot coals?
Well, I have to roll 1d3 to see if I even get over there.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. Or maybe a little bit. Maybe he's in the light a little bit. Maybe he has a little reduced effectiveness. Maybe the shadows do a little pushy. It's not as good, but you know.
You don't get to shove him directly into the coals, but being this close to it does do a little bit of damage. Not much.
Yeah.
He smacks his face, but he gets out of it again, probably.
Alright. Now I'm ready to take that fucking 20 that's coming my way.
Well, first, this one's gonna go past white, drop off the ceiling. This one's going to go for Arlaya. And this one's gonna go to Sonder.
Yep.
Okay, so. Arlaya.
Hi.
Oh no.
More.
For God's sake.
Oh, what?
Alright. Sure.
It's
Sure.
critter. It's fine.
It's all good.
Okay.
She'll just accept this one.
No. I'm gonna do something. I gotta save your slide anytime that I can use to run in and kick it back into the hole. And it
I
uses
give you
my
the best of luck.
Never mind.
No.
Yeah. God.
I was gonna say it uses my movement, which is at 9 currently, but...
No, sorry, man.
And I get a +3 to the roll because golden.
The Luck Stealers! No!
Oh, yeah. With luck,
it's
with
a
golden,
7.
Yeah, it's a 7 because of golden mode. I don't know if it. It probably won't completely negate it, but maybe slightly shave it off.
You don't. Okay. Do you want to do damage to the shadow or try to reduce a little bit of the damage on our line?
Reduce a little bit of the damage.
Okay, so it's still gonna do. It's still counted as a crit, but it does 9 damage instead of 12.
Okay.
Alright.
Do you want me to try to do a barrel roll?
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. That was more than I was expecting anyway.
Okay, hold on. White.
Yep. That's 6, yeah?
Yeah, take 6.
Cool.
Sonder. Take 0. Talus.
Holy shit.
Take 5.
Okay.
That's their turn. Sonder.
Should I focus on support or just keep attacking them?
I'd go with keep attacking them. I know I'm fine at the very least.
Okay. Talos, you're looking pretty low.
Yeah, I spent a lot of stamina on.
So
Path
maybe
of
Talus
Destruction.
support then.
Maybe
Yeah.
a bit of Talus.
Oh yeah,
support,
with
maybe a little
Talus,
bit of healing.
it's especially important
Yeah.
because of his talent.
Yeah,
But,
like I'll just say right
Three.
now. Well, no,
Four.
I won't say. It's fine. People know.
I'll give you 5 stamina.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
5 stamina.
I'll fucking take
That's an
that.
anytime. I'll redo Weaving Drive. First one, the one close to Sarah.
Okay.
This is 12.
Yeah, first one
Okay.
works. How much damage does Weaving
4.
Drive do at the start?
4.
Okay, it's looking bad, but it's still standing.
Do this one on Talus.
Death.
So that would do 10 damage, right?
10, yes.
Yes.
Well, it had 7 health left, so.
Yay!
I'm at 42 pro.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Uh,
I am gonna say that if you want to keep doing Weaving Drive, it's not gonna the crit's not gonna ramp up the difficulty.
yeah. I don't plan on using it. That's just, at that point, that's just overkill.
Okay.
I can use another anytime to finish off the last one. This one right here. That's 7. This is essentially dealing 5 damage and putting a -3 on their next roll. I'm targeting the one closest to Sarah.
Okay. So, okay, could you repeat what it does?
Deals 5 damage. It gives the target a -3 to the rolls, and it gives
It had 2
Sonder
health
a
left.
+3.
Goodbye.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Bye bye.
Okay, is that your turn?
Bye.
That is my turn.
I lie.
All right. Let's. She just. Let's do 1, 2, 3 to get away from the. Just get away from one, move closer to another. I think I'm gonna go for the classic. No.
No.
If no one can re-roll, that is the end of my turn.
Sarah.
I just imagined she goes for another innate draw. Word blonde again. Nope, not even seeing the rest.
Oh, come on, blonde's a great word. It would give me a buff, I guess.
Only she can tell of note which one
I
is
know,
which.
I know. Sarah takes a running stance, starts, sprints, and drop kicks this one in the face.
Okay, roll for it. I will mention this one's full health, so.
Yeah, I mean, this is Sarah, though, so.
I'm going to actually re-roll that because, you know.
You have your once or is it once or twice per combat?
It's now 3 times.
God damn.
Okay, yeah, you managed to do 8 damage to it. It is not looking good.
Okay, she's now at Mach 2 and she's going to use Breaking the Law.
Okay. Yeah.
The first backflip, brings it up in the air. The second backflip basically just she lands and does a front flip, slamming it back down into the ground in front of her.
When it lands, it splashes essentially.
Oh, fuck.
If it'll let. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Hold on. I was messing with the camera instead of just moving the thing. Okay, so is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 more shades spawn.
Yep.
Into the light, into the fire.
Yeah. Through the fire and the
Yep.
flames.
Yeah.
Do they carry on?
Seems like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna do 3 damage to each of them. They're not looking great, but they can take a hit from some of you, not all of you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so This one's gonna go for Davin. This one's gonna rush Talus. This one's gonna get out of light and go for Davin.
Alright.
So, for Davin, here we go.
Oh,
Okay, that's not a 20. That's the opposite of 20.
the opposite.
It's about time something went in your favor. It stumbles back into the light and takes a little more damage. The other one still hits you for 6, though.
Okay.
Talus. Take 4.
Okay.
I'm going to use do a barrel roll. See, that's 5, I think. Yeah, 5, so I don't have to spin. So you get a basically an opposing roll, Talus.
Hey Bell, would you consider this like a dexterity saving throw
Yeah.
or a reflex-based save? You know.
Yes. Yeah, it's
All right.
reflex-based.
Well, if it is, I get a +4 because of my funky passive.
Just kill the damn thing.
Oh no, I don't. Wait, do I
won't do
attack
damage.
it? I don't think I attack it.
No, you don't.
Okay, how does barrel roll though? Oh, it's just a dodge.
It's just a dodge.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dodge.
Okay, yeah, you dodge it.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a bunch of noise at the end of.
Yeah.
I'll just turn this on. Okay. It's the Shadow's turn, so.
Alright, Talus, because, you know, if I try and use my actual kit mechanics, I'll just be doing less damage and everything, so fuck that shit. Talus is, just gonna try, just very simply, not trying to do any funky stuff with Path of Destruction, I'm not gonna push my luck anymore. He's just gonna try and just trip the guy, like, trip/push the guy into, like, the brazier and, like, back down into the pit, you know?
Dodge into the pit! It burns!
Yeah, you know, just... Nah. Whatever, you
Nah.
know. But yeah, no, that's my turn.
Oh, man.
Because I was using, like, my main and movement to do that.
If you're using both main and movement, I'll let you do a tiny bit of damage to it.
Hey, okay. Damage is damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Again, does anyone want any assistance for the next thing? Because I have something for that.
By assistance
How do
for
you
your
define
next thing,
assistance?
what do you mean?
Like, if you want Alchemea to assist you in, like, your next action, I have something for that.
I mean,
But-
sure, I guess. I don't need
Alright.
it, but, like, I won't stop you.
I'll use the Cerebral Orbit version of High IQ to... is assisting you.
Alright. So, this... basically... okay.
Basically, she gets... like, similar to how she got, like, augmentation specifically to defeat someone, now she has augmentations to, like, help you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
And... I'm targeting white for this, by the way.
Okay.
And
You
then,
know-
like, just, like, an aura of, like, thick psychic energy kind of surrounds her as she kind of, like, looks to white and just
Yeah.
waits for him to move.
Do I have to be in your aura for this to go off?
No.
No? Okay.
Well, actually, you have to be in my aura for me to use it, which I just did, but you can leave
But
it.
now I can leave. Okay. Got it.
Yes.
Alright,
This
that-
isn't like the last one. It's just I have to be.
Yeah, yeah.
I just have to do what you say.
Yeah,
That's all.
I
That's the
getcha, I
weakness of
getcha.
this one. So. How would you
Okay.
say that costs?
If you're just gonna be doing assistant stuff, I'd say 2.
Okay.
Your
my
turn
turn.
then? Davin.
Sorry about that. Yeah, okay. So, you know, the void. Okay, I'm gonna put a C4 into the void because what is an explosion if not a big burst of light?
Yeah, you know.
And it should be away from anything too brittle so that it's not a problem.
Okay.
Before that, Davin's gonna like hold up a C4, point towards the hole, look at Arlaya as like,
Well, they committed the act first, so I'm fine with it.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, you throw the bomb down there. Do you have to roll separately to detonate it, or?
No, I just detonate it when I want.
Okay.
And
When
I'm
do you
just
wanna
gonna immediately detonate it.
Alright. How much does the explosion generally do?
At base it does 5.
Yeah, I'll just have it do the 5 damage to the remaining shades in there. There's not many.
Okay. I will move out of the way. 7.
Okay.
And that should be my turn.
You're not using a main action?
Oh, that was an anytime, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
Hot Potato's an
Okay,
anytime.
and that, you know, in that case, well, I'm gonna punch this guy with the fist, fire
Yeah,
fist.
there you go. Punch him.
Yeah.
Punch him. Aww.
Aw.
Oh.
You realize, hey, wait, shit, your hand's on fire. That isn't usual. And you don't put it out, but like it distracts you and stops you from doing the action.
Okay.
White.
All right. I'm gonna before I do anything on my turn, I want to ask everyone. Hey, should I go with what my idea is right now, or should I wait for more of them to spawn in?
Is it a big blammy?
I'm going for a big blammy.
I'd say bait a couple more up then.
All right. I'm gonna hold till after the little fuckers.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll see if I can get more the fuck out here.
Okay. 2 more appear.
Hmm?
Let's see.
Image. It's gonna be. Yeah, this. Actually, these guys are gonna do the whole. This guy's gonna do the whole ceiling walk thing and get behind White.
All right.
This one's gonna come over to. Actually, to Sarah. Start with Davin.
So that'd be 12, yeah.
Yeah, 12. White.
All right. Now, that is a pretty good roll, but since you know, I have this. So basically,
I don't know what this does.
since I have it, because I held my turn, it hasn't been my turn yet, and therefore, I was attacked within this round after my last turn, and then now I've been attacked again. So I get a free counter roll to attempt to mitigate damage. If I roll 3 or higher, which I did not, I can go for a counter attack. But this is more so just to mitigate damage I'd be taking.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you reduce the damage to 2. Because it's just one guy attacking you.
All right.
Hey, real fast. I can do some funky shit for you, Austin,
Yeah.
if you let me go before you.
I'm cool with that.
All right.
Okay, so White would be holding to Arlaya.
Yeah.
Sonder.
Wow.
Take 6 before
Stoicism, yeah.
Stoicism.
3
yeah.
and 3. Yeah.
Seeing
Oh, shit.
that Sonder, even if he's going down, seeing that the things like attacking Sonder and everything, Talus is going to try and Path of Destruction to just like slam his body into him, like interrupt the attack, maybe take a little bit, and maybe push him into the pit, you know? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. This is a 1 cost now, not a 5 cost. Oh boy.
Yeah, reset.
Haha, that's the Path of Destruction that I'm used to.
There it is.
Hey, there it is.
Roll
Path
your
of
D3 roll.
Destruction we know and love.
Oh no. Am I going into the pit?
Not the pit. I have something funny for it. Yeah, good enough. So you're like, okay, gotta bulldoze this guy to save Sonder. crash into wall, take 1 damage.
That's how old Path of Destruction worked. Oh, nice.
That's how it goes, dude.
And Sarah.
All right, Sarah, I can help you.
Yeah, take 5.
Fails.
Well,
Okay, well.
okay. If you want to try first before I do.
Yeah, I just want to
my-
show. I just want
Yeah,
to
go on,
show off
show
this
off.
ability, if anything. Yeah, Alchemy is going to use the cerebral orbit version of Clean Crisp Calculation, and which is basically just it's now twice per round, and it can attack people that she's targeting, but she has to use it on a person within her orbit. So, but, all right, not that bad. Yeah, so she's just going to drop kick this shadow before it hits Sarah, as she predicts how it's going to hit her. So.
Ooh, nice form.
It was a single digit, so it didn't do a ton of damage, but you did distract it.
Yeah,
It's like 4 to 7. It deals 4 to 7 damage. By the
Well,
way,
it just
like,
dealt 4.
normally. All right, cool.
Okay, do I get hit?
You do not get hit. Alchemy has
Okay.
successfully distracted it.
Yeah.
Sonder.
Hi, yo. Who's in most need right now?
If you mean for support, probably Arlaya.
Yeah, I'd really like a roll buff so I don't fail what's coming up.
Okay, I can give you a +8 given Bloodstone Blessing and Blessing. So, first thing I'm gonna do...
Oh, yes, please!
Oh, yes, please.
Pain for Power, I'm spending all my overtime, which is 2, on giving me a +2, +1 to rolls for the next round. So I have a +2.
Okay.
That's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna Weaving Drive over to this one right under white, just to get over there. That's a 7. I just want to get over there.
Hold on. Alright. If you're just using Weaving Drive to teleport?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I gotta move an action 4. Move over here. We're gonna Blessing. Give you a +8.
Okay.
Oh, that's the plus she gets.
Yeah, wow.
Oh. Would you look at that?
Here, this is...
So, would you have to roll again for Bloodstone Blessing, or
What do you mean?
would you have to roll again? Because doesn't Blessing give the +5 and then Bloodstone's giving the +3? Or am I thinking of something different?
I think you're thinking of something different.
Why is it a +8 that Saunder's giving then?
Okay, so it has... When I use Bloodstone Blessing, it deals damage, but it also gives Sonder an unstackable plus to his Blessing roll, right?
Oh, and you used it before, so then...
Yeah.
Got it. Alright.
Plus the upgrade I got.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna spend all that cost. Does Davin want anything? I think I can give him some cost reduction. Dream.
Dream, you're muted.
Sorry, I'm doing something in the background of all this.
Do you want cost reduction?
What? Yeah, sure.
Okay. That is a 7.
Yeah? Okay, how much does the reduction usually give?
It's just 1, within 2 spaces of him.
Yeah, I'll let it slide. Is that your turn, Sandra?
Believe so.
So, in that case, Arlaya's turn. As a second movement action, she's going to make a second wing, and I would roll, but it isn't really going to matter very much because she's going to use Piece of Puzzle, her new ability.
Oh boy. Oh, hey Arlaya.
Hi, Austin.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. As many of them as you can get in a line as possible would be Kino.
All right. Here's what I'll do for you then, Austin, right?
Yeah.
With the conductor by my side helping me move ever forward. So, what I'm going to do is, all right. So, basically, This boy over here moved to where Alchemea is. These two moved to where Arlia and White are in no particular order, and this one where Sonder is.
Okay, so if I'm understanding them right, do this and then swap these positions.
And then swap
And-
Alchemea. Yep.
Was he here or?
Ooh, that is so perfect.
Yeah.
And I'll
Yeah.
do you one better, right? Because I can switch teleport me with the, if I'm not mistaken, I can switch teleport with the fucking COD, can I just switch you to make things a lot easier actually? Alright, Last Shadow Boy and Sarah then. So, her wings both chatter as time stutters, and she just walks behind this one casually. Memento mori. And as she makes a cut, fuck.
The basic attack is guaranteed to hit, so...
Time resumes nonetheless. Actually, it can't fail. Guaranteed to hit.
Okay, so which one are you hitting then?
The
Just
one.
these two?
The one that she is next to,
Yeah.
because I don't think that her scythe can cleave.
The attack still hits, but because it was a 1, I'm leaving this shade
Again,
on 1.
the one, it can't... Basically, it's guaranteed to hit. The 1 doesn't necessarily matter, I don't think, does it?
Here's the thing, Austin. It's not gonna matter for very long, because I can still do an epithet refraction.
Alright, fair enough.
Because it is a successful ability, so I'll just like, But yeah, everyone finds themselves in these new positions that Arlia's women fancy. I need to reload the random word generator again, so give me a second. Alright, what are you giving me?
Plugged.
Oh, right.
It's either great or terrible.
So can the one that she's adjacent to explode into bugs?
Oh god. Oh god. You put bugs in him.
Can we just go full body horror with this one in particular?
Sure.
Aw, thanks, Belle. Arlia's face is roll. Shit! Belle, put it back! She put bugs in her.
I know who we could ask to put bugs in him.
I see him.
He rises out from the fucking oil pit. Hey, Gimmicks! Finally, someone let me out of my cage.
I was doing just fine.
Okay, yeah, that does not work.
Okay.
Alright, so, start of my turn. I'm making it so that my passive now, what's certain is that I'm, okay, I'm affecting as the sun sets, right, my one ability. What I'm making it certain is that if my hits land, they are there. So who I am hitting is certain, right? But, how many people is uncertain, because normally as the sun sets, and its activation are a single target. But what I'm trying to do, since it's a 4-space dash, is go right here and dash through all 4 of them to set a mark on all of them. And so, that's what I want to do. If Alchemea can help me out, I don't know, we could flavor it like... I don't know if she has, like, psychic powers, but, like, psychokinetically help me move this way, I don't know.
Yeah, it's basically, I get psychic augmentation specifically to help you out. So maybe she can just, like the powers of her mind, she's just like suddenly boost you up with like insane psycho energy, like psychic speed, and like you can just go faster, dash them all.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. All right,
I'll
cool,
roll
cool.
for that after you do.
Here's the roll for as the sun sets.
Okay.
So
All right, and
1,
here's the roll
2.
for psycho boost.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
And so, basically, This does nothing initially, except it will, because the way it works is it's, the samurai
will.
slash through them. Wait, nothing happened. Sheathes the sword, then gets hit by all of them. So I won't pay the cost for this ability until I do this, which I am, and this will be using the roll that I rolled, which is a 13. And this, I'm just activating straight up damaging slashes on all 4 of these guys, which normally does around 9 to 12 damage.
Does 9 to 12 damage?
Yeah, per each of them, because, with my funny passive, I'm now hitting them all.
7 health left, it pops. 6 health left, it pops. 10 health left, it survives on 1.
Hey.
9 health left, it pops.
Hey, gamer time. That's my turn.
I'm glad I could line you up for a good kill shot, even though 2 ones needed to be sacrificed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sarah,
that's
your
dumb.
turn.
It's our Laya luck. I don't know what to tell ya.
Okay. Yeah, Sarah makes her way over here, and she's going to start kicking again.
Kicking? I want to do some kicking!
Well, sorry, Patrick, it's my epithet.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
true.
which one were you hitting?
I was aiming for the one on the left.
It's shaken by White doing his thing. It pops.
Okay, and she's going to aim for the other one and do breaking the law.
Okay.
Oh.
I saw that 20.
Oh, that would have been so
Still a
sweet.
good roll.
Okay.
Still a good roll.
Still good enough to deal the 1 damage it needs to die.
Yeah.
So is that your turn, Sarah?
Yeah.
I don't think there are many more left.
Yeah, you know.
I'm going to give a roll for something specific.
1.
That's not good enough. I'm just going to spawn the 2 that are remaining here.
Gotcha.
So, White just took care of, like, all of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
What?
Well, the
Okay, good. I was worried one of them would crit.
yeah. So 1 hits for 6. Yeah.
1 hits for 6, the other for 3.
Oh, so which one's hitting first?
This one.
How much damage am I taking first?
3.
3. So the 3 happens, and then because I've been hit. Ah, damn, no. Alright, I'm still taking the 6.
Okay. Hey, would you like to avoid taking that?
Oh, I'd love to. Why not?
Okay, how much health do you need?
How much health?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need anything specific. I just,
Okay, it was doing 6, so I'm just going to... Sarah's going to spend 8 spin.
Yeah? Okay, so that... The 5 damage from the...
Yeah, so basically White heals for 3.
Oh, okay. And that would be... So would I be taking the 6, or would I not be?
No, I'd be... the bubble absorbs the 6.
Cool. Alright, and then I heal for 3. Got it.
Or if it was 6, then it would be 2.
Alright, 2. Got it.
Well, that's their turn, so
You
Talus.
have my gratitude.
He's gonna zoop over to that spot and kind of be like teetering on the edge a little bit, and then the fucking he's kind of a little mad that he had to be smart and use all of his movement to get over here, so he's gonna look at this person. Do they have life energy, Belle? Or would you just consider them just a plain construct?
They themselves do not have life energy, but life
Alright.
energy was used in their construction.
Alright, so maybe... Because specifically with Talus, his basic attack deals 4 damage against artificial and undead. So...
This would count
Take
as
that-
artificial.
Alright. So, this isn't going to be doing the juicy 9, but I just want to use Pain Index because I like Pain Index. As he gets over here, he's just like, what is bliss? Nothing but a child's dream. As they're attacking with like their arms, right?
Yeah, they're using claws.
Mm-hmm. You know, he's just gonna go for the shoulder of this one and just fucking grab it so, you know, maybe they deal less damage, you know? 3.
No.
I'll take my cost and stand here menacingly.
Okay. Alchemy.
Okay. Let me try to figure out my movement right. 1, 2, 3.5, 5, 6. Okay, that works out. Let's see what I can do here. Well, first off, Alchemy is gonna say, wait, do you need any more assistance? I can only do what you say if I'm in this
Feel free to work on your own.
stance.
As in, I do not require assistance. Do what you need.
I understand, and the psychic energy indicating she's in assisting you goes away. And then she simply goes, what to do. Eyes just going everywhere. Pink lexical sparks just flying off of her head when that's indicative that she's deep in thought. I'm going to... Oh! You know what? I'm going to take out a bottle of Whiteout, which is another one of the things I got.
Yeah!
I just point it in this general direction, and then give it the command, pierce through your foes, so it could just chew and hopefully finish this fight. There's only 2 left, and
Okay. You know, since it's my turn next, can I dual attack off of this?
Hold on. Okay, so if you want to dual attack off of it, sure.
Okay, because I was just gonna move here, use my free bonus action with the bike to pull up a mirror gadget on it to reflect the laser back through them so it hits them twice.
It's not a laser, it's a bottle of Whiteout. I'm just...
It's a reflective mirror. It reflects Whiteout specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has an Uno reverse card taped to it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Roll for it.
There it is.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's go, Devin!
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, I think he gets profit from that.
Yeah,
I do. I get 1.
You get 2. You're an expert, right?
Oh wait, I'm an expert money. I get 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Expert Monday game.
What am I talking
that's
about?
That's enough to take out both of these.
Yeah, and I imagine as it reflects, Alchemy just catches it in her hand, puts it back in her coat, and just gives a solemn nod to Davin, just like, good job. We did good. Yeah.
Nice.
Thing is, that's most of the combat over. There is still one thing left.
Oh?
One more comes out of there. It seems stronger than the others, although coming out into this light thing does not help it.
Oh.
And it is also carrying a curved piece of metal.
A sword. Or a curved piece of metal, my bad.
So,
It's the scythe head. Yeah.
Is that your guys'
Who knows
turn?
what it could be?
Yeah.
That's all I can do for now, yeah.
So, it's going to start its turn by attacking Sarah.
Okay.
That's going to do 10 damage, because this thing's stronger than others, and also Sarah has over 70 stamina, goddamn.
Alright,
No, it's not.
No.
You kick it in the goddamn jaw and send it and push it away.
20 after 20. Alright, fam.
Actually, can I assist in this? Because I have a cerebral orbit anytime
If
that
you
I can
want.
just use to just
I'm going to,
double down on this, you know?
I am going to
just
point
double
out that
down.
it brought it down to the same stamina range as all the others.
Fun,
Alright,
fun.
but let's still keep going. Let's end this. Let's finish this.
We can keep going. We can
Oh
keep going.
man.
She just kind of like. Sarah already got it, and I think the extra like momentum from Sarah's thing like knocks Alchemea back. Just kind of.
Oh,
Ow.
sorry, Alchemea. Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
I'm not reducing the damage that Sarah dealt to it with a casual backflip, but
Okay.
yeah. That's its turn. You can finish it off before it gets another turn, I promise. Sonder.
Alright.
I think I'm just gonna attack it.
Okay.
Just go stab.
He's gonna prop up his weaver and throw it like a throwing knife. And the plus two.
If you're just using the teleport, I'll let you get the teleport without the damage.
Okay. But I do want to get away.
You could bloodstone him.
Hmm?
You could bloodstone him.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Bah. Oh, no.
Nah, this is Sonder we're talking about.
No, he's been rolling pretty well recently. Just like I think my luck's finally going back down to where it needed to be.
Yeah. At least you have that thing that gives you bonuses. So.
Yeah, you still have a main action. I'm pretty sure.
I thought.
Oh no, weaving drives a main action.
Yeah.
Oh, weaving drives a main action. For some reason, I thought it was a bonus action.
No.
It's expected to with Sonder.
Anyway, is that your turn then?
Does Alchemea or Elia want anything?
I'm fine. We can finish this.
I'd be fine with a roll buff, but it's not a necessity. Well, I mean, it's Arlia, so yes it is, but keep going.
I'll give you a roll buff just because it's your next turn.
Oh, thanks.
You get a +5.
No.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, I don't.
The universe balances out.
The universe.
And speaking of Arlia, it's your turn.
Yeah, after she just like shakes out a bunch of bugs from her hand, she's just like, okay. Let's finish this off with style. She cracks her knuckles a little bit.
Yeah. And as you say that, I can assist if you desire.
Oh, that's gonna look cool as hell because I'm going to string puller the shadowy boy above Arlia to start. Hell
Yeah.
yes.
Nice.
I am then going to power scavenger as the sun sets.
Oh, and you know, let's go for a regular as the sun sets as I move into position.
Oh fuck yes.
Oh dang.
Okay, maybe not that.
Oh. Okay, maybe not.
Okay.
Okay, how much does sunsets normally do?
Again, initially it doesn't do anything, but I assume she's immediately activating it. In which case, 9 to 12 if she's just going for damage.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Like she throws this person upwards, slashes through them, manages to like come out on top of them, you know, in the middle of the air. And then she's going to use Epithet Refraction because why wouldn't she? And alright, so I'm wanting gravity to affect this man a whole lot more than it usually does by very much extrapolating the word apple, and then here's the roll for intense gravity. There's the roll for intense gravity, and as he falls to the floor in a crater, she finishes it off with unleashing the as the sun sets roll.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Epic. I think her crit thing might not be working.
It's fine. It's fine.
It was the same with Sarah's. That's annoying.
It's fine.
Well, no point in putting this back on because like the what was it? As the sun sets, dealt 11 damage out of the 12 remaining, and then your Epithet Refraction killed it.
Yeah.
It was the turn order one, so combat's over.
I like to think that was pretty good.
Yeah. Great job, everyone.
I didn't hit the landing, but still think we all managed to do pretty well.
Yeah,
including
you
myself.
Did great, Alchemea.
Not denying that. Thank you.
Okay, get rid of this thing. Let me just Boop. Boop.
Yeah.
Line these
Yeah.
up.
I will say I heal the full from combat, but I'm gonna spend the 1 stamina that I would need to shift back to the gravity thing with my passive because that's really fun.
I shall stand on top of the fire and take proficiency.
No.
What are the numbers? What are the funky numbers?
Reminder this.
4, 2, 3.
Sure.
Oh right.
4, 2, 3 sounds good. Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll just put these directly onto the map layer.
Yeah, baby.
Alright. Well,
I'll
first I'm
gladly take
Soft,
50
just gonna-
stamina.
gonna turn off the
No.
layer.
Fuck.
I'm gonna take 3 proficiency.
Or 2,
Oh
right?
fuck. Do
No, I
I?
have a pin that gives me +1 to combat and achievement rewards.
Alright,
God.
so, hey Rob,
Yeah.
what do I get at 59 proficiency?
You don't get anything, but you get something at a 58. Whoa, 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 whoa! It's it's a buff to your ones for combat because you're almost class 2. If you want to read that out, Kakapo.
Alright, nerve stress test complete. Alchemea, after being in a couple of combats in DBA, has gotten used to the stress put on her body from extreme nerve acceleration, meaning that she only suffers from 3/4 movement on her next turn. The number of actions she's allowed to have are increased by 2, but she rounds down if there is an odd number. Also, the GM can possibly give Alchemea additional actions if she is particularly creative with what she does. This could theoretically let Alchemea go until she runs out of stamina, however, that depends on how nice the GM wants to be. Holy shit!
Yeah. Smiley face. So just be smart, and then you'll just go forever.
Oh yeah.
And then
be smart. Alchemea's whole thing.
I'm gonna go for stamina because I have funky thing where I have like a weird prof upgrade line, but for stamina instead.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
I am at. A couple people said they had White's upgrades. I'm at 16.
Alright, let me, you're one away. You're one away.
There's 85 get me any.
What?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think I have Davin's upgrades. I don't know who does.
Did no one get them from
Oh wait,
David?
no, I do have Davin's upgrades. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, I don't.
Usually Gecko gives them to you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Not always, no. But you said you're at 85.
Yes.
Okay, so you already have Hero's Golden Chariot. But at 85, come on, let me copy it. Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, so I'm gonna read this out because there's a lot here.
Oh boy.
Bada bing, 85, Delayed Order, aka the other unchosen beam weapon. Lustrous Flame Lily, a rad as fuck beam sword that was designed for those who use Ki. Its shape, size, and features change with the user's life energy. While in Golden Mode, Davin may manipulate this weapon anytime, once per turn, to add bonus effects or change its form. 100% stamina, form a massive greatsword, absolutely crackling with energy and very hard to use without damaging yourself. Rolls lower than 5 cause you to deal damage to yourself. 8 damage, free range. 99, lower than around 99% formish. The strange flambe-looking techno-medieval beam longsword that can be stabbed into the ground, creating a near impenetrable shield as an anytime action. This makes it unusable as a weapon until the start of your next turn. 6/2. Give me a sec here. There's more.
Okay.
Okay, that doesn't feel like posting. Let's,
I get nothing.
Let's try this. Does this work? No.
No.
If I type hi? Oh, I can type hi. It just won't let me post this. Okay.
No.
What about that?
I don't know why. It's not letting me do this. Give me a sec here.
Take your time.
Yeah, no.
Gotta get it.
Bing.
Don't worry, I'll post
Nope.
that.
You know, I'll just read it out for you, and you're gonna need to listen to what I say, because Roll20 doesn't want me to.
You could DM it to me on Discord.
I'll do that too. But I'll also read it out for stream. So, where are you? There you are. So let me read this out. or I guess, yeah, it'd be less than 75% form. A beam katana with an incredibly sleek and focused design, with its extremely concentrated blade and cut through almost anything, as it pierces armor and DR. 7 damage to range, less than 50. Huge beam greatsword that looks like it was cut in half. Within the cross section, there's a large barrel. By using his movement alongside his attack, Davin may lob a large globule of energy that can take one of 3 features. Burn, 2x2 burn area. Stick, 2x2 glue zone, stops any movement until they can escape or 3 turns pass. And Shock, 3x3, -3 roll debuff zone. 5 damage, 1 range, or 4 damage, 5 range. And then, less than 25% form, a badass looking beam dagger that absolutely radiates with energy, resonating with the determination of its wielder. Its perfect synchronization with Davin allows him to move and attack in a flash of light. Any times cannot be used to avoid or block when he attacks with this weapon, and when using it, he may move, attack, and then continue moving. 6 damage, 1 range, but it's short. But due to its short blade, the rolls required to actively succeed an attack are higher. But there is one more thing. You could pick this weapon, or taking the feedback that the Golden Gladiolus was way too cheesy and gaudier than my aunt's jewelry drawer to heart. The beam weapon inventor that made it went on to make the Mark II, cheesier, gaudier, and rad as fuck. This replaces the original. So basically, you get the big aura weapon that I just described, or that.
Hey, I don't know how to tell you this, Austin, but I already got the Gladiolus Mark II from a previous level.
Well, on the thing, it says or, so I guess you're getting the other one.
I'm guessing Gecko copied that from the last weapon choice.
Yeah.
Upgrade.
Almost certainly.
And then for people who are curious what the fuck each remnant does, this is something that I have now. Every 5 remnant stored, Talus can specify 1 person that he has companionship with. Talus and that person have 1.5 modifier on receiving companionship, and Talus gets a +2 to rolls meant to specifically to help that person and or dual tech with them. So now my question to you, Belle, is has Talus gotten any companionship? Maybe with Arlaya, with the little book, and maybe White and Sarah with experiencing their memories, you know?
So the original plan was just to handle companionship at the end of the session because you guys would be generating it like crazy otherwise. But this seems like a good point. Good points. Yeah, Talus and Arlaya would get some. I'll say 2 from the book thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember what Talus and White did because I remember they did something.
They talked after White's memory. They sort of talked about that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say
I was more referring to the big, just memory thing. But if you want to save that till the end, that's fine.
The big memory thing, like the
flashback.
That's what yeah, like what I just said.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd say 1 companionship for the flashback.
Okay.
Cool.
And then let's see. I feel like I could just say like 1 or 2 companionship with everybody here, like with the party, but I don't know if I should.
It's up to you.
You can save it till like the end, and you just say everybody gets a big number with everybody, you know?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, I do want to
Sandra has
ask.
an upgrade.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, sorry. Do you want to go ahead?
Okay,
yeah,
I was
go
just gonna. I was just gonna ask. Alchemy and White, Alchemy and Davin, Alchemy and Sarah, just like, because White especially, just because they've interacted, but
For comp, he's asking.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to
yeah.
figure things out and also remember exactly what the interactions were.
With Alchemy and White, again, it was primarily after their memory, where they've been talking about like the shared experience of amnesia stuff, that kind of stuff. Plus, they've been helping each other out in combat a fair bit too.
Yeah, Davin and Alchemy.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Davin and Alchemea, they did that cool dual tech at the end. I'd be fine if not, but dual tech with Davin is cool. And then Sarah, just cause they're like looking out for each other. Sarah has been looking out for Alchemea, so I mean I don't know if that would garner anything else. Your choice.
Yeah,
Just
I'd say 1 company with each pair.
Cool.
I mean, there was that one scene with Davin and Arlaya after Arlaya's mirror.
Right.
Yeah.
And while you're deciding that, Belle, I'm gonna ask, by the way, one last thing. And then after that, I'm going to ask if we can take a quick 5-minute break because I need to use the bathroom. But
Same here.
I guess I'll ask between White and Arlaya for some stuff they've been doing, and plus in that last combat we were kind of working together a little bit.
Yeah, one between the two of you, and David and Arlene. I'm trying to remember what the interaction was.
Yeah.
What was it?
Mostly just reassuring her that she's a good person, yada yada yada. Asking if she was okay.
That's one companionship there.
All right, I'm gonna go take the bathroom break. So if anything else is happening, feel free to work.
Same here. I'm gonna take a bathroom break as well.
Ollie, do you want to post Saunders upgrade?
Oh, yes. Roche is deafened, so I'll just post it and see if he sees it. Spirit Guide. This is not rolling for real. So, Saunder lends an invisible spirit-like entity that immediately follows a teammate of their choice, giving them a sense of confidence and security. If the target takes an action, the spirit can either set their roll to 10 if it were lower, or negate a critical fail at the very least. Or repeat their action at half effectiveness on something that of the user's choice. This can only work for actions. It can also do small utility things like retrieving items, pulling the user 2 to 3 spaces in a direction of their choice, interacting with the environment, etc. The spirit can do up to 4 of these things before given a small wave of disappearing into a cloud and pleasant, like smelling incense.
Oh, that's fun. Saunder gets a friend.
He has lots of them.
Yeah. This one's created by his epithet, maybe? Who knows?
He has no epithet.
Or by something.
No, it's just a spirit guy.
Yeah, it's a spirit coming over. Hanging out.
Me and Sarah got 4.
Yeah, there should be a 5 now, I believe.
No, I was putting 1 into Arlaya and 2 into Sarah.
Yeah, but I was putting 2 into Sonder, so...
Oh, we have a comp already?
Yeah, because we were in QWERTY session.
I don't have you written down.
I had you down at 1.
For real? I didn't know.
Yeah. And like, as you can imagine, I do try to keep track of this.
Wait, so did everyone in QWERTY session get comp?
I think so? Let me just double check. Yeah, I think so.
Fuck.
Yeah, I have one. There we are. Naomi, even Joe, and I was kind of addicted to Joe. So
Can you DM me the party's members in there?
yeah, will do. Give me a second. You've been talking about it recently. Go on.
Did Arlaya keep her last name or no?
I think... Scarlet, are you there?
She doesn't seem to be.
I think... If anything, I think she might have taken Axel's last name during breaking boundaries. But, I don't know if Arlaya fully went with that, is the thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go get it then.
Okay. How's big ol' chat doing?
How is the chat doing?
How's the
better
chat?
be doing good, or else its life is forfeit.
Alright, you got back, Scarlet. Hey, Holly asked, but then they just left. Does Arlaya have a last name?
She is weirdly very in between last names right now.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like, you know, does she want to be a Seward? Like, yeah, but that's kind of weird.
It's kind of funky, you know?
There's a reason why she stammered mentioning like anything beyond Arlaya when they were all introducing each other.
Yeah.
She doesn't associate very much with Damask anymore. And it isn't alliteration anyway, so what's the point?
Yeah.
Why even care at that point?
Yeah, why even
Yeah.
care about last names? Hi, Austin.
Howdy. Didn't she try? Didn't she talk with Axel about maybe getting Gilgamesh and breaking boundaries, or am I
Yes,
misremembering?
yes, she did. She did.
Yeah. Ugh.
But again,
That's fun.
she's in between last names right now.
Yeah, she's trying to find one that fits.
She's trying to be good with herself if she were to name herself Seward. Hi, Austin.
Hey.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
We just need
Thanks-
Kakapo.
Thanks for the
Dream?
thanks for the name suggestion, Ballast, but I worry there's something fucky with it. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole.
Are you here, Bell?
I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Hey.
Hey,
Right.
what if the last name was Stunseed backwards?
No.
What?
Yeah, stun seed
Wait.
backwards, you know?
Jeez.
Seed stun?
No.
So what's going on?
We were waiting for you. We're good to go now.
Oh.
Is everyone
Fuck.
back?
You fucking idiot. Good to go.
Yeah.
I have my next requisite snack on the table. I'm ready
I
to
should
go.
have got a snack.
Lamau, I always have my snacks.
Okay,
I'm still eating my spaghetti from the beginning of the session. It's cold now.
Oh
No.
It's good. It's cold spaghetti's fine. It's fine.
You say Papyrus.
Yeah, it's fine.
Last name question, I assume, Holly?
That and also, Arlaya and Sonder have one comment.
She's in between last names right now. She functionally just Arlaya for now.
Got it. I will now eat granola bar.
Ooh, granola.
In universe.
In universe. Alright.
I have been working up an appetite.
Oh, here. He tosses you one.
I see. She goes over and picks it up because I don't imagine they'd be able to fucking toss that distance. Thank you.
A moment.
So, who's gonna be looking in the mirror this time?
Alright, I forgot about that.
Takes another step back.